Hello, early arrivers. Hello, Xander. Rosamia, Timmer, Crazy, Darby, Mini Mantis, Nip Diddy. How you doing, folks? How you doing? Do. Hey, Zank. Good to see you, mate. Alright, let's play some more Star Sector. Yes, hello. Welcome back, folks. Good to see you once again. Hello. Zank, thank you for gifting a sub to What is Magic. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. 288 gift subs. Holy moly, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hey, Mopsy, how you doing? Hope you fine, folks. Had a good weekend. Had a nice birthday weekend. Had some family come to visit, and we had had some delicious meals together. Went for some nice walks. Just some good chill hangout times. Nice, very nice. Very nice. Had a fire. It was a very cold day, so clustered around the fire while eating some chicken and sausage sandwiches. Some double meat sandwiches. It was good. It was really good. To catch up with some family I haven't seen in a while. Very cool. Very cool. I hope you had a good weekend too, folks. Welcome back. I have a bit more of my tea, I think. It was rather chilly here. Oh, that's good. Hey, short-handed. How you doing, mate? Yes, my youngest brother finally got to meet Tully for the first time. Oh, I just got a picture of Tully asleep. Carrier. Oh, she's been having a bit of a hard time. I think she's having a growth spurt, so she's been a bit cranky and not sleeping. Oh, so sleepy. Got a very funny picture of her conked out in a carrier. Welcome back, folks. Welcome back for some more Star Sector. Mr. Fakename, legitimate businessman, Volturnian lobster hauler, and other service provider. He's gone legit, quotation marks. He owns a planet. We've become a little bit of a private military contractor for the Sinjin Diktat recently, and have taken a little bit of military power. And we even claimed a kind of rather... It's, I'll show you where it is. It is over here, right? Myrath here. The hegemony had taken a planet, I think off the Passaians here maybe? And it was pretty poorly defended. So we went ahead and took advantage of that situation. Take it for, ostensibly take it for the Sinjin Diktat, but really take it for ourselves. We got an absolute bargain discount rate kind of to pay to claim governorship of the planet after taking it, because we get a mega discount because we took it for ourselves, and also because the Sinjin Diktat's getting a little bit weak. They've been getting beat up by the hegemony a little bit, and pirates and the Melodic Church and all sorts of other problems. But we're keeping them going. So they only have 2 territories left, plus the territory we took, but with that we have control of and get all the profits from. So we have our, legitimate business operations now there. And it is a free market, and we're producing light industry, which will produce drugs and sell said drugs. So we're going to make some fat stacks of cash off that. It's making 40,000 credits at the moment. A month. Very cool. The exports are going up. Free market situation is helping. But it is very poorly defended, so it's kind of on us to defend it, our business interests here. And right now we're having a problem with Melodic Path cells fomenting unrest on the planets, and stability is actually getting a little low. And it's got a bit more of a -2 on the free port now. So we have traveled out into the reaches, into the outer reaches, to Beta Baltia here, where we had info that there is a Melodic Path base here, and there's actually a mega bounty, a 320,000 credit reward bounty up for it. And if we take it out, we get ourselves some fat stacks of cash, but we also deal with the problem that is plaguing our own base, so that would be pretty awesome to be able to do. So we just took out a a little fleet here, and we're in okay condition otherwise. But we need to take advantage of this and try and take down that base if we can. It might be too big. I don't know if we'll be ready, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Hello, legitimate businessman. How goes your legitimate business dealings going so far? Well, we're trying to protect our interests right now. And it's not going to be easy necessarily. Going legit, you know, going legit. Taking ownership of a major business moves you up in the rankings from someone that can fly under the radar to someone that starts to attract some attention. So we've got to be a little careful with that. We have NASA here is a carrier pilot, and we want to give them carrier stuff if we can. Otherwise, we give them kind of defensive things to help keep their carrier alive. So point defense, field modulation are both pretty good. I haven't gotten any options here for fighter stuff. I'm pretty sure there is a perk for that, but I'm not seeing it currently. So we'll give them some more defensive stuff, I think, to try and keep their ship alive. So I'll give them some field modulation. Let them have that. They're piloting the Heron custom carrier here, which is outfitted with some Xiphos fighters, some high-tech fighters, and then some low-tech broadswords as well, and Sarissas. It has been a nice addition to our fleet, actually, because we didn't really have any fighters before. Didn't really have any little fighters. Standby save scum protocols. I don't really play StarSector save scummy style. No, I don't mind it in some games, but I always like in this game rolling with whatever terrible things befall me, because it becomes part of the storytelling in my mind. We can salvage the debris field of the battle that we just did, get ourselves a little bit of extra supplies. And, did we score a bounty? No, that's just a new bounty that just came up. Okay. How many days is left on this bounty here? 73 days remaining. Okay, so we have a fair amount of time to do this. But we're going to have to potentially do it a little carefully. So we're going to move up here and see what we can see. Let's get out, because I think there's a bigger defense fleet here. Yeah. So there's a hefty defense fleet here we have to get rid of before we can tackle the station. We may want to pull it away so that we're just facing it. It would have been good if we could get an emergency burn out of them, but I don't know that we have managed to do that. For a Luddic Path fleet, they are in pretty good shape, actually. Like, a lot of them have 2 D-mods, but some of them actually don't have any D-mods, which is unusual. Usually, like pirates, they're pretty dinged up. But I guess this is a holy armada. Let's have a look what we're dealing with here. Our combat readiness is a little lower than I would like. So theirs is, it looks like they did execute an emergency burn. I don't really like our current combat readiness very much. Some of our ships are downright in real bad condition, like this Hammerhead here. How's the armor on my ship is also pretty dinged up too. You can see out of combat, this is the only way you can really see this, but you can see like the picture, the damaged armor. Not ideal. Turns out I started watching the Mecha Build video like 2 minutes before stream started. Sorry about that, Shiny Leica. Not the best timing here. Point defense and field modulation both very good for a Heron. Yeah, giving them defensive things to help, because they don't really have a lot of otherwise combat capability. Sometimes carriers have a decent complement of missiles too. I'm not sure if the Heron does. So you can give them like missile stuff and have them fulfill missile support roles. So these are a lot of Eradicators, which they're decently hefty ships, and it looks like they're all kitted out with a ton of torpedoes. So that's a lot of potential firepower coming in, which means if we play things wrong, we could be in trouble. So I could be on a story point to try and escape to try and get our combat readiness and make some repairs first. But I reckon we can maybe do it. I reckon we can maybe handle it. Hello, Tychus. What's up, buddy? Oh, you're telling me it's lunchtime because I started my stream letting you know it's lunchtime. Can we talk about how incredible the executive is? Because I love it. I didn't expect to. Yeah, I didn't really know what to expect out of this ship, but the old lobster battleship is pretty good, huh? It's pretty good. I do like it. It's I'm not really sure. Like, its identity is a little hard to pin down. It's It's got like a lot of long range energy weapon, non-beam firepower, and it's decently chunky, decently tanky. It can easily have heat issues though. Like flux issues. I'll be right back, one sec. So yeah, it can have some flux issues, but it can put out some serious firepower, depending on how you kit it out. Oh, I'm just a bit worried about our combat readiness. If the fight takes a while, we might be in a bit of trouble. If I disengage, I have 13 story points, so I've got plenty of story points. It might be safer to disengage and repair a little bit. We don't want to lose anything in the lead up to the station fight, ideally. I'm going to try and go for a disengage here. We get a bonus experience from that anyway. See if we can get ourselves time to repair. Especially get like that armor under control and stuff as well. Yeah, and they're getting the combat readiness up on this as well. I could go hide out over here. Would have been cool if I could kind of like lead them around for a while. Maybe if I do a... Here we go, they are coming after me. Okay, that's kind of perfect then. I should be able to get them chasing us out over here. I wonder if I've scanned that debris field. Oh, we want to try and get them to do an emergency burn if we can, so I'll bring it about. How are we looking now? Okay, we're getting much better now. Not fully back, but we're looking a lot more repaired. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. It looks like they did emergency burn over to us. Alright, that's a much better position for us to be in though. All of their ships have lost a little bit of combat readiness from the emergency burn. Whereas we're mostly good. The Heron's a little low. That Hammerhead's still a little dinged up. But we're repaired much more now as well. So we could try and disengage again, but I think we can probably go for it now. Hey Harpoony, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the 3-month sub. How you doing? Haven't tried the other version of it with the missiles and the claws. Oh, there's a different version of it with different layout. Laser version can be fantastic as super long range beamer, which is sad because it has the whole non-beam weapon thing. So I like that though, like, because it does impose an interesting restriction that has you explore some different loadouts than what you would normally, I think. Because otherwise you would just use like high intensity lasers and stuff, I think. But yeah, the non-beam weapon thing on the Executor is quite cool. I'll have to keep an eye out for the other pattern then. I didn't realize there was another pattern. Alright, looks like we can actually deploy everything to this fight. We might want to bring out... Leave that Hammerhead out for now and deploy into the fight a little later if we need to. The Heron also could deploy a little later too, but it will take a while to get to the fight potentially. What's its CR? 61? I'll deploy it to the fight a little later, so I'm going to have capture on the nav boy. And we're going to set up some defensive. Okay, you're going to go with you. I might have the Hammerhead and Sunder stick together as well. I'm going to have the carrier escort you. You're going to escort the Falcon. You're going to escort the Eagle. I'll get a Hammerhead with you. And we'll let the other ones go as is, I think. Alright, so the armor in my tail is quite dinged up. I've got to be quite careful about overextending. Who's going to escort the Ziggy? I'm going to put myself where I need to be, ideally. The Falcon really loves to, like, burn out at max speed. The pilot is... I could swear they were reckless. They're not, though, but I could swear they fly like it. They want to be reckless. It might be better to put the Falcon on escort duty rather than escorting the Falcon in the future. Because that'll prevent it from doing that. It'll be much more defensive if I put on escort duties. You know what? Let's have it escort the Eagle, and then it'll be a little bit less reckless, hopefully. We'll try that. We'll get it to fall back in line. Alright. Form a shield wall. Okay, we might call in these two now. And I'll have that Hammerhead escort that Heron and not get itself directly in combat. So they're chasing that Hammerhead off. I might stay on this side because I doubt the whole fleet's going to be over there. I reckon they're going to come down from here. We know that they're capturing the comm relay there. Okay, I'll tell them to not try and hold that, but rather just capture it for now. It could be worth trying to push up and capture this from behind them instead. Shift over to the right a bit. What are you doing? You're going to go capture the nav boy. Well, keep an eye on you. I feel like that could be bad. It could be a bad move for you. Okay, we got most of them coming down this way. I'm going to get you to fold back in this way. And I'm going to hold over... Yeah, the vast majority of the fleet's over there from the looks of things. Oops. So we've got the Sunder engaging the Hammerhead over here, and it's got plenty of support. So we're going to fold ourselves back in that way. Hopefully they can get over there. The other thing I could do instead, actually, is rescind your orders and rather give it to... Oh, I'm out of command points, dang. Alright, that'll have to do for now. Dang, I really wish I had still given their order. Hopefully they fly defensively, but I'm unsure about their situation. This might be kind of bad for them, and losing this would hurt us in the station fight. Like, they bring a lot of firepower to bear with their torpedoes. I'm giving too many specific escort commands, which is burning through my combat points a little too aggressively. Okay, thankfully it's only 2 engaging here, but it is a little bit of hefty firepower. It's already hitting the armor on the Hammerhead, it looks like. They're a little outmatched there. See if I can engage the Sunder here and take it out early. Oh baby, that's what I'm talking about. Good job, point defense. Okay, they're separated, but they're doing all right currently. It looks like this Hammerhead's almost down. I just, thankfully there's not too much on this side of me, so I can probably continue to pursue here. Looks like they're moving into line with a Hammerhead. And they're getting a little bit of missiles coming their way, which is good for us. If I can pursue and take them out, that'll allow our whole fleet to fold in on there. We've got one of these over here. So it's got quite a few torpedoes. I think they'll be all right though. And the Sunder's coming in from the side, which you love to see, rather than running in head first and getting killed. The Enforcer, that's what those ones are. So yeah, the my whole forces were hunting to that one bait Hammerhead. I mean, they take it out though. Now's a chance for them to come back in. You've gotten yourself on that side, which is not ideal. So If they had faster ships, this would be really bad. Looks like that hammerhead has gotten trashed. But I can't give a retreat order. Can I not give a retreat order? Yeah, I burned my command points too much. Dang it. Alright, see if we can deal with this thing. Big bada booms. Big bada booms. Okay. Thankfully that hammerhead is still alive somehow. I'm impressed. We're gonna swing around and deal with these before they get up behind me. Oh, it's turned its side to me. Oh, big mistake, buddy. Oh no, I overloaded on a shuttle. Oh god. Oops. Oh, that's bad. Ooh, okay, it missed its torpedo though. That's pretty lucky. My overload time is really high. That's really bad. Okay. Dude, okay, we have a command point. I'm going to tell this hammerhead to retreat. This little thing behind me is potentially a problem. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to target it and drop some torpedoes at it. Thank you, torpedoes. Good job. Alright. High energy focus, let's go. Okay, dropping shields. Keeping an eye out for torpedoes. We're all good, we're all good. Flux management very tricky on this ship. I'm gonna have to run it a little colder, I think. The hammerhead got away, that's really good news. Hull's looking okay on those two. Okay, we're just gonna push up and deal with this. Looks like we're doing pretty well. I did bring the Heron actually very shortly after. I just didn't deploy it right at the very beginning. I wanted it to kind of come in as reinforcements. Huge damage. Might be able to avoid any losses here. Ooh, if I push up and engage this as quickly as possible, I think we can avoid any losses. Looks like it's already lost a lot of its armor. Get out of the way, Sunder. Alright, that was a bit iffy, but we handled it without any losses, I don't think. I don't think there's any losses. Looks like they got under control. Oops. Hey, little buddy. What do you think you're doing? You quit it. You quit that. Little drone tendy. Little drone tendy feeling pretty ambitious today, apparently. There's another one over here. The little tendy gonna get away. I don't think it's gonna get away. Oops. Eliminate! There it goes. Very nice. Yeah, excellent. Alright, no losses. That's what I'm talking about. We did have to retreat a nearly destroyed hammerhead. Whew, lucky. Very lucky. Let's have our second in command get rid of the support ships. Okay, that's all of them gone. Excellent. Any ships we want to recover? This wasn't ours. This was theirs. Structural damage and damaged weapon mounts. Armor rating down by 100. Safety overrides and flux distributor, eh? Overdriven destroyer. Damaged weapon mounts. I think that slows their tracking. I don't know if that's too big a deal on a hammerhead, though. I'm just wondering if we want to deploy a little bit more meat shields for the upcoming fight. So I might grab it. It'll increase our supply cost to recover a decent chunk, but we get 150 from that fight, so that's not too bad. And crew-wise, we are stacked on crew, so also good. 10,000 Syndrian Dictat commission received. Yeah, that was a hefty group there. I I don't know if we have enough weapons. Medium ballistic hard points at the front. Looks like we have a few. I'll give them heavy mauler and hypervelocity driver. And what do they got? Do we want to take the safety overrides off? I might take the safety overrides off. Do a burst point defense laser, and then we'll just give them an assault gun or something. What do you want on the missiles, eh? Yeah, I got some Atropos torpedoes. Could be good for the upcoming fight. I've only got the one. Hammer class for the other side. Let's get some slight point defense on the back there. And capacitors for the rest of it. There we go. It's just bringing a bit more firepower to bear for the next fight. And the heavy maulers and hypervelocity drivers are pretty good. It's not a very good hammerhead, but more firepower is more firepower. Overwhelming missile spam is my favorite thing in space games. You can definitely go that route in this game. Certainly. It's a shame we couldn't recover a better one of those. 60 supplies extra is really good. That gets us back up to fighting fitness. There's also this, which we might go salvage if we can. Don't think I've... Unless I did at the start. Oh, I must have already done this. Okay. Alright, let's go see if there's any more fleets we have to deal with before engaging the station. Can you zoom in on your fleet? You can look at your fleet here and zoom in on each individual ship and customize them and everything like that. And then in battles, it goes into a battle screen, which is different. You actually fly a specific ship and give orders to each individual one. This is like the campaign map overworld, which is divided between the in-system. So if I open this tab, this is the in-system. So the sun and whatever planets and stations and stuff are in the area. And then the across different systems maps. Which is like, so this system is just here, and there's like a ton of settled systems here, for example. And then the battle map is the next level that's zoomed in more. But if you just mean like this, yeah, you can see each individual ship is a little cute icon in your group. So as your fleet grows, this gets bigger, and you get more trails of like engine lights. And they look different depending on like how high-tech they are. Like the high-tech ships have the blue beams, the blue like lights on the engines. Quite cool. It's a decent station. Yeah, it's a hefty station. We're gonna wait for a few more repairs. Hacking Boy will provide your fleets with the same benefits as the faction that currently controls it. Let's take control of it. And see if it calls out, because it might bait out a fleet. If there's any fleets left, it'll bait them out to come take it back. We want to deal with them away from the station. So I'll go dark and hide. It's like there's a few small fleets. Patrolling. You just don't want them to be anywhere near the station when we engage the station. Accept comms request. Submit and repent. Got the comm link. Continue. Move into engage. We will transfer command for this engagement and we'll take control of maybe what do I want to fly? I'll take this under. I'll take a little bit more just in case. So, just turn my weapons on. Reach SRM and Sabo. I'll focus on the hammerhead. Woo! A little iffy. That's a bit too aggressive there. This Sun does not kitted out for burst damage. Although Duckin still put out some hurt, don't they? Thunder versus Hammerhead though. Hammerhead can often win. There we go. Tachyon, finish him off. Very nice. Send in the boarding torpedoes. Space Marine filled torpedoes. Boom! You in danger, little buddy? Seem like you're still doing okay. No, it's taking a lot of damage. Oh shit. Does that thing not have shields? It has the like ability that mitigates damage, but it doesn't have actual shields. So if it's by itself, it's in a bit of danger. Hey, Weddy, how you doing, mate? Thanks for 47 months sub. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Hello, my dear. Oh. Me, you little jerk. Little lasher. Beating up on my ships. Get him. Get him. He's gonna get away. He's too fast. He's too fast. Hey, Weddy. Good to see you, mate. Thanks for that sub again. Appreciate it. Do you have a fleet carrier style ship? I have one decent carrier and one small carrier. I don't have a lot of fighters. Pursue second in command. Get rid of that thing for me. It's like one tanker got away. Don't think we'll take any of this. Okay, take all that stuff. Yeah, so I have this ship here, the Heron, is a fairly large carrier. It's got 3 fighter bays, and then I've got a Condor, which has 2 here, and that's a smaller one. I always enjoy games like this, but my ability to command is lacking, so I like watching AI battles. You can totally play this and just let the AI fly the battles for you. That is a valid strategy. You can definitely like do a bit more when you're in control and you pilot well in a fight, but you can totally play it like that as well. No, not everyone enjoys the flying and direct commanding so much. Can we get this now? We can get hull restoration now. That's a big one. All of your fleets are almost always recoverable if lost in combat. Ships lost in combat have additional chance to avoid demods. Chance to remove 1 demod per month from a randomly selected ship in your fleet. That one's really good, especially if you don't have too many and you can just have that kind of, you can stack that to target your like capital ship demod or something. Chance to quickly remove 1 demod from newly acquired ships, higher for ships with more demods. So that one's kind of cool as well. It means it's a little bit more doable to salvage demodded ships and maybe skip a demod off them. 5% maximum combat readiness per S mod built in the hull, also really good. Just such a good perk. Good perk all around. So we get an extra 10 combat readiness on our ship now. I think there's one that lets you like build in more S mods at some point as well. Actually, what's the S mod one? Yeah, it's best of the best. Lets you build in 1 more S mods, but I would need to respec for that one. I might get the mod that allows you to go to level, change your max level from 15, maybe change to level 25 or something. Okay, let's just engage this. Pursue. They were trying to get away. Can have our second in command take that down then. Okay, 1 lasher got away. Ill-advised mods, degraded life support, faulty automated systems. Don't know if I want to grab another ship just to try and... How much? I've only got 600 supplies available. Might be not a great idea. Okay, so there's one more fleet kind of hanging around the station at the moment. 71,000 monthly income. The salvaging, the ruin salvaging. Salvage this stuff here. The mining pod, Gorgon SRM. Nothing too fancy, but more supplies and fuels and stuff. Always good. 70,000 credits in profits. The net income on the planet has gone up to 47,000. The light industry is still being constructed. It'll take 47 more days to finish, but it is going along nicely. Stability has come back up a little bit. Looks like there was a missing comm link before, which has come back up, and the accessibility is improving too. Nice. I'm wondering if I want to make a improvement to population and infrastructure, because I'm probably always going to run as a free port. That lowers stability a bit. I can spend 4 story points here, which is pretty hefty. I've got 13 though, to increase stability by 1 permanently. I might do that. Improvements, population, and infrastructure. So that'll improve the quality of defensive fleets when we have some going, and make it more resistant to raids, invasions, and things like that, and let us run things a little bit spicier. Surprise! I'm coming for you. Baited him out. Nice. All right, they actually had a bit of firepower here. It's good that we're taking this out away from the station. Second in command can handle this. Okay, killed everything but 2 hounds. Considering recovery. Raided gunship. What do we got? Ill-advised modifications, glitch sensor array. We can take some of this stuff temporarily. What does it take to repair? 39 supplies? I'll go for it. We basically pay for that from the loot. It's got a heavy mortar. Just these things have for their size, they have some outsized weapons that they can bring into a fight. Breach SRM. Breach SRM, looks good. Yeah, they bring some oversized firepower. I think one of the D-mods went away even. Glitch sensor array of those modifications? I thought it had 3. Maybe it was only 2. Okay, get you into the fleet temporarily. Let's do a little bit more salvaging while we wait for repairs. Hopefully get a few more supplies, because our supplies are getting a little low. How much would a survey of this cost? Only 5 supplies. Yeah, they don't have much though. I was hoping there'd be some ruins to get there. Like there's another fleet over here. I'll break this for salvage. Yeah, there is another fleet here. Move into engage. Continue. 50 supplies to recover if I deploy my ship. Let's just have like... Try and keep this lean. I'll deploy my ship, but I'll try and keep it lean within that context. So let's get... Maybe not the Heron might be a bit much, maybe. How much did they have again? Not quite sure. Let's get me and 2 hammerheads. And then maybe just for safety, I'll bring the small carrier. Just have everyone escort me. Do 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 do. Really starting to have second thoughts about this Mr. Fakename guy. Well, that's 12 generations of fake name you're trying to tarnish. I expect you to take that back as reputable. True, my comment was made in haste and does not reflect my opinions of Mr. Fakename or Fakename Inc. I apologize for the misunderstanding. the lawyer slash assassins sent you a cease and desist. These things actually have quite a lot of firepower. Gotta be a little careful here. I can take some of them out nice and early. There goes one. Torpedoes away. Very good. Torpedoes doing their lasering. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I can't bring my shields up, so please nobody torpedo me. I said nobody torpedo me. Yeah. Hopefully I have some decent point defense. No, my carrier, I don't want to lose that. Oh god. No, my carrier. Oh, you little bastards. You little bastards. That's rather tragic. That is rather tragic. Did I lose the hammerhead too? Oh my god, okay. That's what I get for being conservative with my deployment. I remember these guys fly hard and they bring a lot of firepower in. They're like really bursty. So many losses. So many losses. That jerk's getting away now. Alright, well, they should be recoverable, but it's going to cost us a lot of supplies though. Pursue them, second in command. Okay, ship recovery. Alright, no damage taken, but we do, it's gonna cost 146 supplies to recover them though. It's not ideal. Only got 60 supplies back. $25 out of 30 ships. I can get some more ships. I'm wondering if I'm gonna need like more bigger ships to take care of this thing. We can get some more salvage here. Few more supplies there. Sensor array, I'll take this. Maybe I'll overload it. Ah, you need stuff for that, don't you? Alright, we're gonna have to wait a while to get back up to combat readiness. Okay. 2 hounds, pursue, second in command, just take those 2. Okay, they killed one of them. Looks like there's some stuff near the planet I maybe have to salvage, and there might be some stuff over to the left there as well. Let's go do some more salvaging while we wait. Oops, dang it. Just wasted more supplies. I came here to get more supplies and then I fly into like a solar ejection. A Shrike with compromised armor. I don't have enough supplies to salvage more stuff, like get more ships into our fleet right now. You have enough Marines to raid the station before you destroy it? I don't know. I'm not sure if I can close in to raiding without first attacking in space. I'm not entirely sure about that one. I thought there was a signal return over here. It might have just been a patrol. No, they just spit out another fleet. Investigating anomalous sensor reading. Alright, well, maybe if they're leaving, we'll just ignore them then. We'll try and deal with this now. We'll go dark and fly in. Let's see. Military options, launch a raid. Yeah, we can launch a raid. I just have a spaceport. Heavy standard citadel, heavy standard combat, 2 heavy standard supports, standard point defense bastions. So I think it has like the extra, yeah, the extra little branches. Steal some supplies. That's a good point. Maybe we'll try and do that. Try and acquire supplies. Plus 13 Marines, that's not even that bad. 400 supplies, that keeps us going. That's very helpful. Nice. How are we going? Getting back up into combat readiness. This thing, what is it? The Condor. Needs a bit more time. Everything else is pretty good though. Ah, there's a Hammerhead as well. Good job, Marines, good job. We need, how much more time do we need within a day? I wouldn't mind raiding it again, but we don't want to be fighting this fleet at the same time. Just have to either wait a little bit longer though, and looks like they're coming for me. Where are they going? Patrolling system. I might be able to bait them over. There's extra supplies were good though. Are they still there? Okay, they're leaving. Good. Let's go. Launch a raid. We'll go for a lot more supplies. Grab a little bit of fuel, and I'll grab some ship equipment maybe. 14 Marines lost. Another 300. Take all that. You full attack. I'm going. I just wanted to raid it first before we blow it up. It's actually at low combat readiness. Wonder how that happened. It's got one hound with it. Alright, we're going in. We just have to, strategy-wise, like, we kind of just have to keep an eye on super aggressive ships and stop them from flying too far ahead / getting themselves murdered. So we'll put these ones on support here. We want them to come into the fight a little bit later. And the Sunder is also pretty likely to get itself blown up, so we'll bring it in later as well. And then retreat any that take too much damage. Try and screen these fighters and stuff first. Shields up. Bombs incoming. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Now, as for station rotation, it would be good to hit a weaker side first, potentially, but... Oops. Slight damage taken. Okay, I'll cancel the assignment on that now. Let the wolves go. We're gonna lose some ships in this fight, like that one probably. Because it's an idiot, apparently. Maybe I'll focus on this. No, torpedo. I had to overload, better than dying. Oh no, the bombers. Dodge the bombers! Dodge the bombers! I'm only just able to dodge the bombers. Okay, venting. Torpedoes, let's go. This is a hefty station. Damn. Yeah, I gotta go back and vent. We're hanging in there okay, though. We're hanging in there. Let's try and fry this thing. Trust my point defense to take care of those bombers. A bit of vent now before this thing comes around. Alright, we're going for the big one. See if we can get through its armor at least. Out of the way, little dude. That's good. Got some of its armor. Prime torps. Okay, I got a vent. I didn't get it on that one pass. We've just got like a full surround going now, eh? Okay, there goes one of our ships. We're gonna keep an eye on like how quickly. I should probably consider pulling things out. But maybe we just go for the kill. Yeah, no, let's just go for it. It's dropping pretty quick now, it looks like. Get some shots on the side here. We want this kill even if it costs us a few ships. We just got the recovery perk. We can probably recover them okay. Yeah, Bakum. Alright, just the big side left to go. We've taken out most of its armor. I like how the stations get destroyed like in sections. It's really cool. These ones even have like armor on the front. There goes the last bit of armor. They can't really keep its shields up. Not for too long, at least. Dodge that cannon shot. I'm in danger of taking some damage from its cannons here. Here comes the big butter boom! Big butter, oh god, torpedo, shoot him down! Thank you. Good job, point defense, I'm proud of you. Boom! Huzzah! Woo! We whipped the bastards! We've been blessed! Yar! Yar! 125 to repair. 416 for ongoing and 800. We should be okay. We should be okay, especially because we loot 300 supplies, yeah? We've been blessed! Yarg! We whipped the bastards! One of our pilots is ready to level up. We got ourselves 320,000 credit bounty, in addition to 1,500 commission. That's a hefty bounty right there. That'll fund some improvements. That'll fund some improvements, and we can also salvage the rubble too. Get a little bit more out of it. We can wait here for a bit and pick up some of that metal after our repairs. Might be better to just go though. Highly successful. That little fleet's looking a little mad. You mad? Are you a bit mad? You a bit mad? Oh, we are a bit dinged up. Okay, now that's pretty good actually. I expected that would go worse. I did think that would go worse than that. Let's make our way back home. There's some unexplored systems we could hit up on the way back. There's a hegemony world out here? Oh, the hegemony conquered a world out here. Or they settled a world. Oh, well that's rather interesting. You know what, I might just go raid that. I could conquer it for Syndria too if I have enough military. It's probably poorly defended. It's only a size 3 planet, it's by itself. Let's go in hyperspace. Yeah, we might do a little bit of raiding while we're out here, eh? Oh. With next rolling factions will colonize? Yeah, they will. And even faster potentially if you sell them like good planet data. Otherwise, they kind of have to slowly get the information themselves, I suppose. Keep the transponder off. There will be some defensive fleets here, but probably with lacking heavy industry, they probably won't be much. Looks like U2 is a tundra world out there, and there is a lot of detritus in the area. Let's go have some fun here, shall we? In just a moment. You getting excited for Exile Khan? It's so close. I know. Yes, very excited. Oh, very excited. Have a little raid with your raid. A little bit of raid topping on my raid. A little bit of raid dressing on my raid salad. Be bad if they took a great world though. Oh yeah, if they take that instead. I mean, you can always take over it. Let them build it up and then take over it yourself. Let them do some of the work for you. I'll be back in a moment, folks. I'll see you very soon. Short break, eh? Let's just warp in there. Perfect. Perfect. Hello folks, welcome back. Okay, we've arrived in a, we just happened to discover a hegemony settled world out here. And this will be likely, it'll be a little dinged up hegemony patrol fleet. So there's a lot of salvage and stuff to be had here. Let's go ahead and ambush these. Oh, they're running away. Okay. Let's go have a little bit of an explore and then maybe raid that hegemony world. Or take it if it looks possible to do so. I'll take some of this. Bam. We'll scan these planets here just to see how good they are. 200. We've got plenty of supplies from our looting. Very good. We might use one of their satellites as bait first. Their comsat or something as bait. Makeshift comm relay. Take control of this. The hegemony hate me. They really hate me. A mining station. Woohoo, baby. Give me that. That's a good find. Little Mercury shuttle. We'll just go ahead and salvage that. What we got here? Makeshift generator mod specs, recovery shuttles, 14,000 ore. I don't think I can take 14,000 ore, unfortunately. That's a lot of ore. It's not even that much. Like, even if you sold it off, that's what? 140,000 credits if you got the actually 10 credit per, which you probably won't. Oh wait, I didn't salvage the debris field afterwards. Oops. There we go. 5,000 metal? What the? Get rid of the ore. That's a lot of metal. What if we can sneak into that hegemony world and sell off the metal and stuff before we raid it? That might actually be possible. Pursuing your fleet, and what are you gonna do, huh? Refuse and cut the comm link. I refuse to turn on. And then I just roll away. You can't make me turn on my transponder. What are you gonna do? Shoot me with your laser guns? Single Infinity, thanks for the 80 months! 80 months, mate! Appreciate it. That's like 69 plus some fraction of 69 months. Wow, you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. You crashed the price just by dumping 1k? 10k is not worth? Yeah, so much more. You'd get a terrible price on it wherever you sold it. Not worth the hassle. Not worth it at all. There's that tundra well. There's an orbital habitat here. Cargo manifest says it somehow has Volturnian lobsters on it. Nice, and some weapons too. Pirate blueprint package. I ain't turning on my thing. You can tell me all you want. You can demand all you want. I ain't turning my transponder on. But you know what I am going to do? I'm going to fly into your planet. And since I haven't actually blown anyone up yet, we can go in and sell some stuff on the black market. Like all this metal. And you know what? Volturnian lobster and that. That all seems good. And sell that off. And that as well. I'll buy those supplies. Don't have anything that's going to be a super good price, so we can just leave all that. High value prisoner, we can do that as well. Special functions, prisoners. I repatriated them because they were hegemony. Were they? Huh. What do we know about this planet? It is vast ruins, adequate farmland, sparse rare ore, moderate ore, trace volatiles, common organics, cold, habitable. That's actually a pretty good planet. Only hazard rating 100, and it has a lot of different industry things. Looks like they've already built mining, which is mining them ore and volatiles. Fascinating. Yeah, 100 hazard rating is something for sure. Can't do farm upgrades, but good. Do 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 do. Could only have 1 out of 1 industries at the moment, which is just the mining at the moment, but it is growing. Is it mining volatiles? I don't see it. No, I don't see volatiles in the production. I thought mines did all of it, but yeah, they're not getting any volatiles. Maybe because the efficiency is too low, because it's -1 base, and then maybe it needs to grow in size to be able to tap into the volatiles. But it would make mining pretty good value getting organics and volatiles all in one. Yeah, I don't know why they aren't getting it though. Like, that's maybe a problem we could correct if we took it over. Do. Needs a bigger colony size. That's what I'm thinking it is. How I don't know if they have barely any garrison, so it would be pretty easy to take it. We could raid it first. We could also sell that metal first as well. We just gotta grab that metal and sell it. Refuse and cut the comm link. I'm leaving. We need cargo pods. So there's some more stuff in the area here. Lumen drone ship. Garrison looks to be 3 dudes with 2 guns between them, basically. Oh, well put. Something like that. Looks like they smashed up some AI ships in the area. Survey some of the other planets around here as well. I don't know if it's worth surveying the gas giants. It's pretty much just always volatiles, right? Let's trade off those. The pirates can have pirate blueprints. We already know it, and they already know it, so there's no real downside there. You can have that as well. Do. Cost 1 survey data isn't really worth it. Yeah, you never know when you're gonna pull something bigger though. But yeah, I think the gas giants rarely are anything better. Like, you might get abundant volatiles sometimes, I guess. I don't know if they can really have much else on them. There's a volcanic world there, and there's a barren world there as well. We'll go suss those out first. We'll raid this thing or take it over as our very last course of action, because we can use it to sell stuff right now on the black market. Abundant ore. Some debris fields down here. Yoink. $250. Oof, spicy. Abundant rare ore and abundant ore, but 250 hazard rating. It's pretty spicy. That'll just be a hegemony patrol, no doubt. Looks like there's some broken stuff by the ring gate as well. Oh wow, lots of stuff. Oh, I've harvested all. We tried to open some cryopods and we got 5 organs. 78 marines from that one. Oh, nice. Let's go. I should see what they are because we can burn story points if they're like super rare or something. Hyperion class advanced gunship. Do. Cute, fancy little gunships. Let's go ahead and salvage that one though. You've seen some 325 hazard ratings? Yeah. Some hefty penalties from that. It's like that's everything, I think. Fully surveyed. That's good. Lowest hazard I've seen is 50. So you've got habitable and what? Low gravel something? Not sure what the other one is. I am refusing to turn my transponder on, because why would I do that? Low grav increases hazard, does it? Oh, okay. What lowers it then? I only know of habitable. It was calm weather? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, wait, what? Am I being tracked? Yeah, I'm being tracked by fleet. You guys want to... Refuse. I refuse. I'm not turning my transponder on, clearly. I'm still being tracked, am I? Now what? Now? No? The rep hit? Yeah, Germany's never gonna like me at this rate. Even when Syndra declares peace with them, I basically still will hate me. There we go. They can... Goddamn space cops. What are they gonna do? Make me? Do you have some organs? Give you some survey, class 1 survey data. I won't sell them the good stuff. Class 2 is fine. They already know about the stuff in this planet region anyway. Oh, and I'm actually selling them to the pirates. I will learn. I already know that. Oh, well, the pirates can learn how to make perdition wings. Nice. Get some more crew. You know the public face of the dictat? Your rep is their rep now? Oh, so basically they can't ever declare peace on hegemony? Or maybe it's just a bit harder or something. I wonder what happens if they try and like negotiate a peace treaty. Will it reset my rep back down to -50 or something? Alright, I think it's time to consider our military options. So if we raid it and to acquire valuables, they don't have much for us. We can get supplies with medium danger, so it might be worth a raid to do that, just to grab a ton of supplies. Do 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 do. Launch the raid. We don't need to keep it secret. Extra 200 supplies. We need another day to reorganize before we invade, though. Watching a previous modded playthrough, the start with the free Zig sure was insane. That start with the free Zig sure was insane. Was that a previous STARSECTOR one, or are you talking about Mount Blade or something? Oh, the ziggurat. Oh, right. Yeah. When I found that, oh, I remember now. Yeah, I like found a ziggurat like next to a sun, like really early on. Yeah, that was kind of nuts. Kind of easy mode, eh? Yeah, I forgot about that. No, blast from the past. Orbit station interfering fleets must be removed first. Engage the defenders. Transfer command for this battle. I will fly whatever this is, the brawler. They have like 2 little tiny ships defending. Do 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 do. Light them up. I don't really have any anti-armor, but we're getting through it. Oh, the rockets are anti-armor. Oh no, I overloaded. No, little jerks. Take him out. Success. Victory is ours. Skip chip. That was their defense fleet. Now we could raid them again, or we can go straight for the invasion. We'll just go for the invasion. Let's do it. 88 militia, 8 marines. And we got 1,400 combat power worth of heavy mech armed marines. Deploying our 14,000 dreadnoughts. Let's go. Proceeding with the invasion. Here's all of our squads. All of them armed with heavy mechs. Divided between them. They have 39, 52, 39. Oh no. Action. Deploy you here. Confirm. Deploy Bravo in here. And deploy Charlie Platoon over here. I don't think we need to give them any backup. We only need to deploy 3 platoons for that, I'm pretty sure. Brick squad. Is there a squad called Brick? I don't see a brick squad. There's Golf, Lima, Kilo, Foxtrot. Foxtrot, Uniform, Charlie, Kilo. Wow, yeah, all the squads are there. Dropping 10 lances of Steiner scouts on 3 Urbies and a broken tank. I don't know the specific, but that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Hang out while the invasion goes. Oh, it might take 2 days. It might take 2 days. What? No, did we get it immediately? Oh no, we got it immediately. Market captured, Eulu. There we go. Yep, it's ours now. U2 is ours. Even the Luddic Path liked that for some reason. everyone but the hegemony approved of that little maneuver. Victory is ours. We looted 1,300 ore and 177 organics. Oh, some fuel and domestic goods as well. Purchasing. We can purchase governorship if we want to take governorship of this planet. Should we take our governorship of this little planet, or should we just hand it over to Sindria for basically the do them a favor, do them a solid. Oh. It is not a bad planet. It does produce, it's going to produce a lot of stuff through mining. Alright, how much will it cost us to purchase? Only 150,000. Market size and stability, recently captured by a player, 0.5, income, 6 months, minus 59,000. It's a bargain, I think we have to do it. We have our second planet, good heavens. This is ours, look at this. Look at this. Very nice, there's some stuff in storage. You can take all that. I might, just ditch these in the stockpiles for the moment. I don't know if leaving heavy armaments helps them defend themselves if they get attacked. Let's have a look. So it'll take a few days to get things repaired, but the mining is already built, so I don't even need to invest anything in it really. I don't have any AI cores, unfortunately. I could. This might be worth increasing production of because it'll produce so much stuff. Let's wait a few days. I just discourage any of these little picket fleets from. Oh, our fuel's over capacity. Oops. There we go. Hang out for a few days. Be nice if I could capture them, but they're a bit fast. Zipping around like crazy. I need to go take over these things. I gotta capture these sensor arrays and whatnot. Which, if I capture them, I don't know if these little annoying picket fleets will be able to take them back off me. What is this? Little hound here. Oh, I'm over fuel again, aren't I? When you're at fuel max and you like salvage some little tiny ship in it, costs you an extra supply a day because you've taken 7 fuel over capacity. Sensor array. We will take control of this. They've already set up everything for us. So we just got the hegemony, basically. We just had the hegemony do all the hard work for us in setting up a planet. All right. Are they going to try and take this? Also, what am I pinging here? It's just cargo, right? Can always grab that metal and ore and go shuttle back to the planet. I don't quite remember where that was. It's probably fallen into the sun. It was a while ago. Cargo pods, unless you stabilize them, don't last that long. It was near the belt, was it? Let me take down this fleet here. Oh, it's actually pirates. Huh. We're coming out. Be doing my first playthrough for the last week. I managed to stumble in a Paragon blueprint in a random probes. That was pretty nice. Did you sell it for first stacks of cash? Or are you holding on to it with the hope of building one someday? Building a Paragon's quite an undertaking. Good ship though. Big ship. Drop some torpedoes at that thing. Big bada boom. Big bada boom. Shields up for a sec. Torpedoes away. Get him, laser torps. Now the rubble got in the way. Thank you, rubble. Take him out. Have you worked through a contact at all? I'm not sure what you mean by that. What do you mean by worked through a contact, Precious? Oh, we got a vengeance fleet coming from the pirates. Due to your reputation with the pirates, an enforcer fleet is being prepared, assigned to seek you out and eliminate you if possible. Uh-oh. Launching from an unknown location in 14 days. I see. Pirate vengeance fleet coming my way, huh? So you said the metals were like east in the belt? I don't know, they probably orbit though. I'll do a scan and see if I can... Looks like I need to retake that anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the cargo pod's gone at this point. Take control of the relay. I'm gonna need to build a patrol HQ or something here to get some fleets going. Just to patrol around and deal with like little pirate threats and stuff like that. Just to deal with the little annoying things. So that we don't have to, because the problem is our two systems are pretty far away from each other. Obviously that's gonna be a little bit of an issue potentially. Are you taking that? Are you trying to recapture that? Oh my god, you little shit. Got him. They want me to turn my transponder on. Omega lol. Dead. Excellent. I'll be taking this back. Thanks very much. Okay, do we own both of them now? Great. So we have a sensor array and the comm relay. The comm relay is the main one. It's only makeshift, but still two extra stability is good. Let's go back to you two. Find any good worlds? Well, the hegemony found a good world, and they did all the effort and costs and expenses of setting it up, and then we took it off them, and now it's ours. That's all. And now it's ours. Excellent, excellent. All right, mining is back underway. Oh yeah, now it's producing everything. Look at it. It's producing the high value ore, regular ore, volatiles, organics. So if we do make increase production by 1 unit, it'll do 1 unit of everything, including the volatiles and the high value ore too. So that's pretty nutty. Now, why is it losing so much money at the moment though? It's got hazard pay to grow. We'll do free port to increase access. Good stability. Will take a while to settle back down because of rebellion and recent unrest and stuff like that. Stabilize. So I can invest some cash into trying to stabilize. Able to counter up to the penalty from recent unrest -1 at the cost of 50,000 per point. Yeah, 0 stability is killing at the moment. Let's try. I'll just go ahead and stabilize it then. Go on. I wonder if free port's too much to do right now. We won't use the free port just yet. Rebellion, increased price of marines, heavy armaments, etc., etc. Recent unrest. Now makes 86 money per turn. Now it's making 3,000. Free port actually lowers it because of the stability getting too low. It'll take a little bit to stabilize. Oh, it already has a patrol HQ. Great. Even better. How is Myrath going? Does it need... Its light industry is now built, and it's now producing drugs. Yeah. We might want to put a patrol HQ in there as well. 300,000. Can't afford it right now. We need to find some AI cores. Make some of these things more profitable. That's what we need. I wonder if giving it any marines helps. I haven't seen anything that indicates that. How much does that pay cost? 5,000, but it increases growth a good chunk. We do want it to grow. At least for 1 tier. What do you mean? My own patrol fleet is scanning me and be like, turn on your transponder. Technically, it's a Sindrian Dictat patrol fleet. Good scare. Excuse me, I own you. I own you. How dare. Firstly, how dare. How dare you. Take that back. Oh, there's an ad boy here as well. Well, let me go take that. Yoink. The Vengeance fleet is coming at me from Carney. I don't know where that is. It'll pursue you for at least 2 months, so you can kind of evade it until it gets bored. Or you can fight it. Fight it. 73,000 buckaroos. Myrath looting some more weapons and stuff. Next time we go back to Myrath, we'll have a bunch of supplies stocked up. I can now spend that cash at Myrath if I want to. Are we building anything here yet? We have to decide where we want to build first. Way station. Increase the range. Gives a accessibility increase, doesn't it? I think the way station, yeah, 10% accessibility bonus. The way station is a pretty cheap addition to U2, our new planet. 100,000. Base upkeep's only 1,000 credits a month as well. And it improves access, which will be helpful because it's a little further afield. So improved access will be how we actually sell our high production of ore and whatnot. No, you. You too. Take control. Proceed. And now we go a bit extra fast in this area. So there's some stuff by this port point. Nice. See what we got here. Oh, an Odyssey. Compromised armor? That is not a bad drawback. That is not a real problem for an Odyssey. And we'll repair it eventually anyway. Oh, I'm taking the Odyssey. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. I'll show you the Odyssey. We'll go back and outfit it. I might not be able to outfit it very well with my current armament supplies. It's a big ship though. Not as big as this, but it's still a pretty big ship. It actually already has a bit of stuff on it. It's a very fun ship. It's quite fast, it's high tech, and it's contributes to your battles quite nicely because the built-in ECCM packet. It's like a good combat capable exploration ship. It's got high resolution sensors built in as well. Oh, you can get like the built-in bonus still, can you? Oh yeah, no, it counts as 0. Interesting, but it gives you the extra bonus. That's kind of cool. The ECCM package. Fully negates the effect of ECM and flares on missiles fired by this ship. The effect's only applied if this is built in enhanced. So because this is like a like it already comes installed with these, so it doesn't actually cost any built-in hull mods. Interesting. Just costs a couple story points. Why would a totally legitimate businessman need to fly a battlecruiser? Space is a dangerous place, and you know, there's nothing wrong with Sindri and Dictat as open carry. Or you've got to protect our business interests, right? It's a perfectly legitimate thing to do. U2 is suffering from a rebellion, which has just recently disrupted the way station, which isn't even built yet. Well, it's going to take longer because it's been disrupted by 30 days. Oh my god. It's going to take longer to build. I mean, stability's going up. I don't know how we deal with the rebellion exactly. Just have to keep getting stability under control, maybe? It's coming up. I can also spend 4 story points here for 1 increased stability. Might be worth. I don't have any story points left though. We've been burning through them. 5 stability. Pretty sure orbital bombardment deals with a rebellion. Excuse me. Yeah, we don't have enough to outfit this really. We may need to go to our other planet for a bit to get some supplies and armaments. I believe I can take this stuff for free. Shall we make our way back to Myrath, our other planet, do a little trip between the two? What's on the way? There is an unexplored area here, and we do need to find some AI cores and stuff, so we might hit that up on the way. Invasion, Syndria, faction hegemony, estimated 79 days until arrival. Ew, Syndria itself is being attacked. We could try and help with that. Spooky. Athletic pilgrims. Ow. Dang it. I'm being thrown really off course. Come on. Slow. Oh, god damn it. I've been thrown so off course. The storms are really ravaging me. Dang it. Oh, what a disaster. I should have turned off my afterburners or whatever. Who is that? Oh, that must be the pirate fleet. Here we go, about to have a fight. I walked in a little close to the sun there. What is that? Abandoned research station. Go suss that out. I should have my transponder off. Look at that. It's pretty fancy. It's pretty fancy. Have we cornered the lobster market yet? I don't own the lobster market, sadly. You decide it's best not to even attempt docking at this station. It resembles a loose clump of debris more than any kind of structure. I wonder if that's associated with a story quest or something then. What is my salvage button again? 6. Mentally blanked on that for a second there. I'm very low on supplies. Picking up something over here though. I am quite low on supplies. Here we go. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Got 3 ventures, an enforcer, Shrike, couple meals, and then a bunch of Cerberuses, CBT freighters. I want to deploy a bit less if I can. I do have a couple level 5 captains. It's gonna make them a little bit more dangerous. I've got to respect that. I just don't want to burn all my supplies. Yeah, we won't deploy the Odyssey, obviously. You're a little bit low combat rating right now. I'll go for a couple of these. 126 supplies. Try and go a little lower there. I'm going to capture and try and hold this, hopefully. Better win considering your supply situation? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. But I gotta win lean as well. I gotta win lean. Yeah, we just we salvaged an Odyssey from a debris field. It was a pretty lucky find. Only 1 demod too, which we'll repair and no worries in short order. There's our nav boy. Everybody form up. Shield wall. River barrel. Alright, the Shrike's burning into its death. That's good, we like that. There goes the CP2 freighter. Boop, 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 boop. I am taking a bit too much firepower there. A bit too much incoming damage. Not really good event. Damn, those torpedoes, love them. I feel like we are running this maybe a bit too lean. I can do some work here. The only problem is I generate too much flux. It's gonna be a real problem. Beam it, yeah. I'm pretty good, pretty good. It's pretty good, that's pretty good. How you doing over here, buddy? You should have his number pretty easy. Oh, you're right next to me as well, I can help. Oh no. Well, there goes an enforcer. I perhaps ran that a little too lean. Oh, that guy's in behind me. Jeez. I can't bring up shields right now either. take this thing down. I really gotta respec this ship, but this is not really ideally laid out. The beam missiles looked out, they're super cool. They're super cool. I should use the hold fire command a little bit more, so I'm not like doing those really long range ineffective shots and burning up my flux too much. Nice. All right, one loss is not ideal. It's going to cost us a bit more to recover that. So I just ran it slightly too lean. I should pursue them to get a bit more supplies out of it. Yeah, they actually got most of them. Nice. Yeah. This is our current supply situation. I'm gonna have to maybe salvage some stuff. I don't want to drop the Enforcer. I'll pick it back up. We are getting 158, and we should get some more from the debris field, hopefully. Vengeance fleet defeated. Okay, there's a bit more. Still, that's gonna be a bit iffy. We got, oh, we got a level up. We got ourselves a level up. I like that. Okay. Ship repair rate, hull and armor damage taken after combat ends at no cost. Can you still mothball? I can mothball or salvage some stuff as well. Just until you get into a port. Where am I at the moment? I'm currently exploring a empty area, I think. Affects ship loadout, flux capacity, yada yada. Peak operating time for high-tech ships. Max number of elite skills for officers. I would need a bit more to get up there. What's available for us in leadership? I should also see what other... reduces monthly supply consumption for maintenance by 50% or 100 units, whichever is lower. Reduce resources to survey planets. Our survey costs are pretty cheap, so that's only lowering our supply consumption, which is nice, but maybe not that big a deal. We should just carry more supplies in the future. I need to go around and buy more supplies. Reduce hull damage taken, peak operating time, max combat readiness. When below 50% hull, repairs 0.5 per second. Maintaining maximum total repair is the higher of 2,000 points or 50% of max hull. Oh, you get a little in-combat regen, that's cool. Combat readiness and operating time is really good as the leader for when you have some bigger drawn-out fights. We haven't had too many combat readiness issues in a while, though. I like the little repair thing though, it's quite cute. Interesting that I haven't taken salvaging. I nearly always take salvaging. Ballistic and energy weapon range, target leading accuracy, weapon recoil, elite, ACM rating of fleet when piloting a frigate, destroyer, and then 1% for larger hulls. So you don't get that much from that one. If I want to get into any of those, I'm going to need more upgrades in here. Extended range of point defense weapons by 200. I quite like the elite version of point defense. Yeah, maybe I'll get that. Get myself some serious point defense action going. Because I'm probably going to change a bit more of my ship over to point defense actually, so that I'm not generating quite so much flux. Flux is really killing me right now. I didn't really look at too much in here. I got that debris field there. We fought off the pirates. There's an irradiated world there, but I am kind of burning low on supplies. I might just have to go. We might have to drop in on our friends, the Pasayans, for some supplies, I think. That supply burn is very high. It is very high. Oh god. I'm hoping it's about to start dropping down, otherwise I'm gonna have to salvage some ships or mothball stuff. At this point, probably salvage. Is it? What's going on here? Ah, friendly Passaian fleets. Okay. Where are we? Oh, we're there. Cool. Oh, we should be fine then. Not used to seeing such big fleets just like outside in hyperspace. Oh lord. Transponder on and jump. What's the closest? Salamanca? Looks like it. Looks like we're gonna be hitting 0 supplies here, but we should get there in time before it's an issue. 90,000 income? Oh yeah, we just ran out of supplies. Look at that, timed perfectly. Calculated. It was carefully calculated. I wasn't even worried. Carefully calculated. Yeah, I have some domestic goods. Repair. That puts us down to 392 supplies. Okay, it's not too bad. We will, let's have a... Oh. Talk to the distinguished abacadabra. Why can't I say that word? Academician? As you approach, she looks over and says, "Ah, Captain Mr. Fakename. Don't look so surprised. You've got a fascinating reputation to, shall we say, movers and shakers of the sector, the world over, the sector over." She dismisses the other officers with a promise to join them in a moment, then catches your eyes. "Dilettantes, compared to yourself, I mean. I trust you've heard of the Academy's new provost." This is a Galatea Academy? Yeah, interesting that this is on a Passaian planet, though. "The new what now?" "My apologies," she grins apologetically. "We Ivory Tower academics get so lost in our own world. Everything revolves around the next paper, the next conference." Senior academician waves an arm to dismiss all of that. "The new provost, after embarrassing incidents with the provost Kalachor, the academy has come under new leadership, bold leadership. To the new provost, Anahita Baird," she raises her glass in a toast. "You discover that you're holding a glass of something as well." Raise a glass, I suppose. "To fresh blood, my enemies slaughtered and their lands conquered, isn't that right? I mean this in purely metaphorical terms, of course." In Minecraft. To my enemies slaughtered in Minecraft. I mean this... Where is it? "But I dare say hegemony purge has cleared out the old guard and opened up some opportunities which bring me to you. What is best in life?" A hand lands on your shoulder, somewhat intrusively. "The new provost has asked me to find someone like you, and now I found you. Come to the Galatea Academy, in the Galatea system, of course. But you don't need me to tell you that. Haha. Haha. Meet with Provost Baird." Her face turned serious for a moment. "She has vision for the future, Captain. And in times as extraordinary as these, she might just realize it. Hear what she has to say. Keep an open mind." The tone lightens again, she glances. "Now, if you'd pardon me, I do believe I owe a round to my new friends." Well, there you go. Tough looking woman with a powered armor suit. "A level, Captain. You can handle your flux, I respect that. I'm wondering if you want to get in on a job with me." She smiles, showing a full set of titanium teeth. "Want to know more? Do tell." I've got schematics of a hangar. There's a Griffin-class missile cruiser collecting space dust at a lightly guarded orbital hangar. I made a plan to jack the ship. My original sponsor got cold feet, Dirtworm. Where is it? We won't know, I think, until we pay. It's only 36,000 credits. You'll need to provide at least 50 Marines for the job to work cleanly. Don't expect active resistance. Ask for detailed info on the target vessel. It's one of these suckers. These are nice little ships. Missile autoforge. They can provide sustained missile firepower throughout a longer fight due to their missile autoforge replenishing missiles. Large missiles, medium ballistic, medium missiles. I don't know if we have much large missiles currently. I got like 2 on me and that's it, I think. Could be a nice thing to get. Built-in expanded missile racks as well. I agree. Simple enough to sneak 2 teams into an orbital hangar. Oh, I think it's just on this planet. We don't need to go anywhere. Even better. Your team of hand-picked Marines catches the guard completely by surprise. You watch on the holofeed as Fa Ying Boyle grins through her faceplate and pulls the manual docking release herself. Your new ship floats free from the hangar clamps. Its new skeleton crew stowing sidearms and taking bridge consoles as main power comes online. Nice. Potential contact. And we made a future pirate friend. That was fun, Captain. I'd steal another ship with you any day if you like. She says loud enough for everyone nearby to hear. Oh no. Everyone pretends they didn't. We scored ourselves a ship, boggies. That's good. I'm trying to get a bit more firepower in our fleet. That sits around there, I think. This is a little bit more like bursty, fast missiles, and then this one is a bit more sustained over the course of a fight. I'll try and... Yeah, that is much cheaper than buying a ship like that, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what it costs to buy something like that, but I mean, just getting a hammerhead is 43,000, and it's bigger than a hammerhead. Probably like 150k or something, so we picked it up for 36k. Pretty good get, pretty good score. You, what have you got going on? Looks like you're leveling up. Yeah, I could give you missile specialization. What have you got right now? Gunnery implants, ordnance expertise. Those two are not ideal on a missile boat setup. Could give you like combat endurance. Or systems expertise. That'll let you use the missile thing more. Oh, but then you're not set out for missiles, are you? Of course. Polarized armor would be good in your current little ship. But I need to start moving my pilots into bigger ships, I think. So I gotta think about that. Fair warning, the Griffin is really finicky in AI hands. You have to play with the loadout a ton to get it to pull its weight. Okay. What do you suggest? I think polarized armor for you. I suggest getting rid of it. I'll see how it goes. I hate them. You don't like it, eh? Not a fan. Not a fan. I need to go somewhere I can get some more ordnance for it. Go to the woman with the paper book and see what she wants. Possible location of a blueprint, Scarab class heavy frigate. So, this is like we've met her before, I think. You can kind of either use a story point to get a specific thing or go for donations to try and get some information. 20,000 donation, let's see. Make the donation. The historian tells you about something interesting, but not of immediate import. It's just a history lesson. I paid money for a history lesson. Ew. What are you? Huh? Okay. The man appears to be military. Captain Mr. Fakename, he says. You are known to my organization as capable and discreet. I am authorized to propose a simple mission for you to carry out. Payment would consist of 49,000 credits. Enter orbit of the Ragnar complex. Deploy a spy satellite. We're a bit big now to do spy satellites, I think. We'll leave that one. Dollars for law? I know, right? I'm about to give them money for law. We need to get going. Two things we need to do. Get to our place so we can outfit our new ships, and then get over to Sindria to help defend it in time before it gets raided. It's, well, it's getting invaded even. There's a grand invasion fleet coming from the hegemony. We might need to help with that. I mean, honestly, I'm not sure. The main issue is that AI doesn't seem to use the ship's ability unless each missile pod is at 25% capacity or less. Oh, okay, weird. For large missile mounts and some torpedoes, the AI also holds onto it until it sees an opportunity or it's about to die. So it doesn't always have the sustain that it should. Yeah, it's not like firing the missiles except in ideal circumstances and stuff. I think I know what you mean. I think I've seen that sort of behavior before. Still, I do find that the AI does a better job of missile boats than I tend to do. But maybe compared to simpler firepower ships, they might not do as well. To my wrath, our home. Bonk. All right, yo, in storage, we got ourselves some supply, fuel, metals and stuff from our various industry pulling out stuff. We got a new mod, Omni Shield, just convert shields over. Do any of our current industry things help? Installed in mining, not a gas giant, not habitable. I'm pretty sure our planet is habitable, isn't it? You two? Is habitable, yeah. So we can't use that there. So I think our current ones are not helpful. And the other ones for like refining in a place without atmosphere, yeah. So it doesn't help us yet. Those are not useful yet. Look how many drugs we're producing, holy moly. We're producing so many drugs. Keep metal to sell soon, maybe. All right, we can do our outfitting here. Mining one is tricky to find a planet it works on. Yeah, those ones are pretty specific, some of those things. Hey Valken, welcome back, Robo Dude. Thanks for gifting the sub. Also, if you have point defense on it, the ship will try and get into melee range, unless you have a mod to fix point defense. Oh, is there a mod for that? Is there? Because I noticed that with this this freaking ship here, the Falcon, always tries to go melee enemies with its point defense. The only saving grace is that it's kind of smart about pulling back before it gets overwhelmed. What I could do maybe is like give it long range point defense, then it won't go as suicidally. Maybe that'll help. Missile autoloader. Small missile mounts. Does it even have small ones? It does have a couple small ones. Don't know if it's worth the ordnance exactly. And probably fine. Alright. At least then its point defense is 800 range, so I won't get as close to the enemies. Like, yeah, the other option is just to straight take the point defense off, and then it won't fly up into point defense range, in theory. Like, if we do that and we run a simulation, and then deploy just like one of these things. But I'll need to deploy something else on our side to distract. So just like one of these. And then we turn over this to command, to the AI, see what it does. It might be a bit smarter without the point defense on, which is kind of a shame, but yeah, maybe. I mean, that seemed, the way it's kind of operating now is kind of what it would do with that point defense anyway, I think. It's just getting into good missile range there. That seems all right. So the long range point defense is probably okay. Like, we run that same simulation again. And then autopilot. It'll probably do basically the same thing. And now it can defend itself a bit better. It is staying a little closer. Yeah, because it wants to keep those point defenses on the enemy ship. But it's not too bad. It's better than the burst was. Yeah. It might be worth considering if you have a big enough fleet with enough point defense to just not run those point defense at all. This is the mod I use to fix point defense. I'll have to have a look at this. Advanced gunnery control. Have you ever been frustrated with your burst point defense firing all their charges on enemy shield right before the salvo of harpoons hit you? Have you ever wondered why a devastator cannon deems it necessary to fire at a single frigate at max range? Yeah, that might be good as well for getting some of my like auto pulse lasers and stuff to not really unload on enemy fighters so much. I'll have a close look at that mod later. That looks good. That looks kind of good. Thanks for the link. Medium ballistic turrets. So either I give it something very long range here, or I give it a flat cannon and hope that it stays far enough back. Maybe I'll try giving it a flat cannon first. It does have quite a few ballistic slots, doesn't it? Cyclone Reaper launcher, 20 Cyclone Reaper torpedoes. Or we've got the Hurricane Merv launcher. I do like the Hurricane Mervs. Locust SRM launcher, so that's the constant spray. I think maybe I like the Hurricane Merv. Add. Where is it? It's the autoloader. Do 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 do. For the Reapers though, dual launcher system capable of launching a torpedo barrage. How many does it fire? 2, right? Or is it 2 bursts of 2? Rocket is my usual choice for a missile boat, even if not taking a Reaper is sad. Yeah, yeah, the Reapers are fun. I think the Merv's probably a bit more useful overall. I mean, we can try both a little bit. What do we want to use here? We got some Gorgons, which are little laser ones, and they kind of work well for the reloading. Well, I've only got like one of those, do I? No. Could just go with Annihilator pods there, but maybe I'll do a bit of a mixture this time. I'll do like lower capacity ones, maybe, so that the autoloader gets used more, perhaps. If that indeed is an issue. 2 sub. I only have 1 sub. No, not 2. Weird. Okay, so there's some shield popping. And then the Reaper to do some killing. And then what do we want from these mediums? Proximity launchers? No. Harpoons, salamanders, not annihilators. There's Sabo SRM pods there. I could do those as well. Salamanders. Do I have 2 of those? Those would give it some... We don't really have any anti-engine stuff going on right now in our fleet. Might be alright. Oh, Twitch is running ads. Sorry. I forgot about it. I'll take a short break and then we'll test this thing out. I'll be right back. See you soon. Hey, that gunnery mod can allow you to change how often missiles are fired as well. Oh yeah, nice. Can also be added mid-run. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that. I'll have to have a look at that. You reckon the mod is a bit too powerful? It like makes the player a lot more effective. Is that what you mean? Good smile? Like it affects balance because like things are being used much more effectively. I could see that being the case, eh? Let's run a quick simi with this just to see what sort of behavior it has. I'll deploy to opponents and just something here to screen. And then put it on autopilot. Now obviously it doesn't have a actual pilot in it to give it any bonuses, which will make things less effective. Fire the anti-engine, the salamanders, right into a barrage of enemy missiles. I'm most curious to see when it uses its sabots and when it uses its Reaper torpedoes. There goes the salamander swarm. A swarm of 4 salamanders is pretty likely to hit. The angle was not so good that time. It's not being like super suicidally aggressive or anything though, which is nice. There goes the sabots. See if it pops torpedoes now. It should do. Other ship's kind of in the way. There they go. Bam, bam. I like the way it's flying. I quite like the way it's flying though. The only thing I could see is that these lasers do a decent job of chasing away smaller ships, but there's not many of them. That maybe works okay on this. The other thing you could do is change this for a swarmer maybe. But honestly, I like the way that this worked. You could go for a long range something or other here. It's not really that long range here though. Yeah. I don't know, I kind of like it. Looks kind of good. I think I'm down with that. I'm not entirely sold on the torpedo though. Like, I think this thing might be a bit more useful overall. Let's see it use the Hurricane Merv comparatively. Little mouse button speed it up. So just putting ECCM on this thing to boost the missile speed and maneuvering for that. There's a missile speed and maneuvering boost on that. I'll have to have a look. No, we've got a little flame out. But, so that was it. Nice. It did fire those into the shields, but they are like okay against shields. It should come off cooldown. It was kind of a waste, but it's maybe okay. Needs to use those sabos a bit more. There they go. It seems to just use the Merv whenever it can, which might be good. Because it's just putting out missiles consistently. It hasn't used its missile auto forge yet. Really, as a player, you'd basically be using that off cooldown, wouldn't you? That flame out though. That little tiny vent, so funny. Yeah, it's not using the Mervs that effectively, but when you're in fleet versus fleet battles, just having missiles flying around is good. Needs to get those sabos out. You as the player would want to like drop those sabos all at the same time as the salamanders come out. Overwhelm their point defense, overwhelm their shields, and then follow up pretty quickly with the Merv. What's the bows instead of the salamanders or swarmers of some kind? I think I like the salamanders. I want those in my fleet. I don't have a lot of that right now. Yeah. I'm reasonably happy with that. Yeah, 1v1. It's pretty hard to simulate a scenario for this unless I deploy like a whole fleet in the sim. It's good at one-dimensional support action, like mostly shield pressure or mostly finisher. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like kitted it out with one direct intention. Like if you give it all anti-shield, just overwhelm shields so that other ships can then take them out. Salamanders get no benefit from the missile auto forge. That's a good point. That's a good point. What else do we have then as options here? Harpoon MRM finishers. Locust SRM. Not that I've really seen him use the autoloader. The Gorgons are fun. Are they small though? They're small, yeah. Wait, mount type medium. I could do more Gorgons there. That can't work in like any situation really. Side Reaper for hip fire. So it'd be so bad. The Jackhammer. Anti-armor dumbfire missile. Interesting. I haven't seen that before. Would not be a good fit here. I don't have enough of these to put them in both slots. I could put the 2 Gorgons in the side here. Maybe I do that. Which did other Gorgon? The Gorgon I kind of liked, and they're good at chasing off small ships too. They do enough general damage to get through shields and kill a small ship. Where the hell? Where'd it go? That's a small version. Sarad too. I guess not. Oh, it's because this is a small. I had a small Gorgon on the front. Oh, I see. I see. I might change that for more Sabo action, I think. What is the range on that? 1200. They're a little small range, and the Merv is a lot longer range though. Hmm. If I wanted this to be like longer range fire support, I could make this Annihilators on the front. Missile autoloader. Do 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 do. So you playing one of my all-time favorite games? Hey, Atomic Cocktail, mate! It's one of my all-time favorites too. It's such a good game. Such a good game. I'll go the 2 Harpoon MRMs here on the sides, I think, as finishers. And maybe I'll ditch the Sabos and make this all finisher oriented instead. Have it be designed at that and let other things take out shields. I mean, well, it maybe depends on what I got here. Yeah, I'll just maybe throw some more harpoons on the front. Oh, what have I got? I'll go back to the Gorgon there. Pure Pylum spam is an interesting build as well for mass missile spam from the back. I don't think I have any Pylums currently. They like really long range ones, right? Do 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 do. Breach SRM, harpoons. I do have more harpoons. Just being weird about deployment. Maybe I didn't have enough OP left. What's something that doesn't have shields? These don't have shields? I just want to see it annihilate someone's shielded ship here. Missed. Nice. Bombs are also slow ones, have unlimited ammo, so they're good in suppression roll. Yeah, I don't know if that's good on this particular ship, but for other missile ships potentially. Just fit an ECCM package with them. Oh yeah, the ECCM package I was gonna look at, wasn't I? When deployed in combat, grants 1, 2, 3, 4 ECM rating depending on a ship's hull size. How does that help missiles? ECCM, not ECM? Oh. I don't know if I think I don't have that then. Doesn't look like I have that yet. I'll have to keep an eye out. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Defensive targeting array. Doesn't look like I have that one yet. Oh, here's some pylons there. Point defense lasers. Let's strip this thing down and we'll see what we can do with it. Auto pulse lasers on the side there. I wonder if I want to fly this. I also need to change my lobster too. I think it's been a bit it's been a bit too spicy maybe, the mining blasters. Can you get heavy blasters on here? Only mining blasters. Do 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 do. How do we keep this thing in the fight a bit more? What do we got? We got flux distributor now. Sorry, the washing machine's being a bit noisy. Spin cycle. Haven't heard of Star Valor before. Looks interesting. Yeah, it's a more like action RPG space sandbox. It's good. I do highly recommend it. Hey, Jasper. How you doing, mate? Thanks for the 50-month sub. You taking me, Mr. Fakename owns a planet now? Is that legal? Two planets. We just legally obtained another one. The heavy blasters are very fun, but they are extremely flux hungry. Pulse lasers are maybe a lot more reasonable. That and taking off that front little cannon might reduce our flux overloading a little bit. Do 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 do. Graviton beams were recently charged here. I'm trying to outfit this thing with non-beam weapons because it's got the energy bolt coherer that gives increased range. And we've coupled that with targeting core, so we've got really long range non-beam energy weapons. Even like mining blasters like 900 range. No, but read could be good here. No, but read. Do I have any graviton beams? What are they? Graviton beam. Increases the damage of other weapons. Disrupts target shields, increasing all shield damage taken by 5%. For 1 full power graviton beam, 8% for 2, and 10% for 3. Or more hitting the shields at the same time. I see, okay. And they don't take a lot of flux. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Use them as a modification for the other stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. I didn't know about that. That's new, is that? I don't remember that from before. They do soft flux, but extra soft flux against shields, and then they increase other things' damage to shields, so they'll make the connect blasters really brap through those shields then, eh? And they aren't, yeah, they aren't bad on flux at all. That's a new thing in this one. Okay, I've only got one. Dang it. That is unfortunate. Otherwise, I've got a tactical laser, but I can just put that in as a placeholder for now, maybe for the graviton beam. Tactical laser's low, isn't it? Yeah, it's a small one. I wouldn't mind the 2 for the 8%, but 1 for 5% I guess is pretty efficient too. So maybe I'll just go the pulse laser for now then. I'll get one of those suckers in there. And we need to consider what we're going to add. So armored weapon mounts could be good here. I've already got them, don't I? Yeah, I've already got them. Dang. Reduce the time to repair disable weapons in engines in combat by 50%. Advanced turret gyros. Don't know how much difference that's going to make here. What else have we got? Expanded magazines works on the auto pulse, but it's probably a bit much. Efficiency overhaul. High resolution, insulated engine assembly. I don't mind the insulated engine assembly on this, although I've got decent point defense now. Point defense AI? Will point defense get the best possible target leading, regardless of combat readiness, and all damage to missiles is increased by 50%. Let's them ignore decoy flares. What else have we got here? Reduce the amount of soft flux raise shields generate per second. Does not affect hard flux. Nah, I don't think that's a big deal. Resistant flux conduits. No, Australia moves north about 7 centimeters per year. It's the fastest moving tectonic plate in the world. Yo, look at us, we're zooming. That's rather interesting. Thanks for the fun fact. Tough call. Turn rate of the ship shields, 100%. Rate at which shields are raised by 100%. I don't think our shield can turn, can it? The faster raising shields is nice. They do take a while to get up. Jen, I guess it doesn't matter too much. We'll go with the insulated engine assembly then. Let me check my weapon groups. Okay, this all looks fine. Give me a little simmy here. See how bad our flux is now. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. We could definitely stay in the fight a lot more. Nice. Venting. Hey, Snoresby, thanks for the 4-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. How you doing, mate? I do like the auto pulses on this thing, pretty satisfying. Oh baby. You're in trouble now. Ooh. So that feels a little better. A little more reliable, I think. Swapping 2 heavy blasters for gravitons will certainly help for your flux. Yeah, they were just costing way too much. We couldn't like ever have our shields up, basically. And I had hardened shield built in, so it was kind of wasted. It was a bit bad. Bad build. So we'll change that pulse laser over for another graviton at some point, maybe. If I can find another one. Currently attempting to build a fleet around carriers and missile boats with a couple of anchors to hold the line. As for mod being overpowered, I only use it on missile boats to make them usable, and on point defense to make them do their job. Yeah, I like it. Allows you to build fleets Where ships can be specialized rather than generalists. You can have a couple ships focus on point defense and the rest ignore it. Yeah, I do like the sounds of it. I'll have a closer look at it for sure. Like many things, it's probably a decision of how you use it. So Odyssey can make a pretty good support battlecruiser. It's also a fun ship to fly yourself too. Like I could have the an AI pilot combat fly this thing potentially while I fly an Odyssey if I want something a little faster. It's got weak engines, recovery chance increased. We did recover it, didn't we? Large synergy turret. We can whack a plasma cannon on there. Can whack a plasma cannon on there. That can also just be a slot for like missiles, and then you can have the left side be for broadsiding enemies. Fucking Jeff for a moment? What does Jeff for a moment mean? My best executive build is autocannons at the front and high intensity lasers on the sides. High intensity with high focus is just terrifying. We want to know beam boat, so good luck, good luck. Yeah, I'm having fun kind of going for this specific build here. I quite like the Merv launcher on this here, actually. I think that's good. Maybe I'll give this thing some salamanders. Two pairs of salamanders. Some harpoons on the front. You could do annihilators and stuff there. It's got kind of like good rotation. But if you're going to broadside with this thing, we want to... This layout might work well. Do I do dual plasmas? What do you reckon? Love the Giga Cannon just because of its name. Yeah, highly entertaining. What's the cooldown on the on this? How long does it take to shoot? 500 times 3 damage. Burst signs refire delay 2. The Giga Cannon's refire delay is really long, 10 seconds. Do. What if I don't want to rack like iron cannons in here or something? Oops. Obviously, we're going to want some point defense, but I got a bit of room here. Could also just use tactical lasers or something here as well. Long range point defense lasers. Maybe I'll do the tactical laser there. There and there. And the rest of these can be point defense, I think. Some strategically placed burst point defense. It's such an interesting ship to load out. I'll do these ones don't cover as much. I'll just do regular point defense on the rear there. Maybe we'll try it for the 2 iron cannons here. They're a bit small range though. But the plasmas are 500. I don't know about the iron cannons, whether they're going to get to do much. Oh yeah, we have fighter bays too on this thing too. Forgot about that. What do we want to put in the fighter base even? Interceptors, point defense laser, Stinger proximity mines, Perdition bombers, dagger torpedoes, runner bombers, heavy interceptors, iron cannons. So I could get a bit more iron cannon action there. I got one of these. Light dual machine gun, swarm SRMs, runner bombers. Runner bombers are pretty fun en masse. Just the little dumb bomb waves. Hammer class torpedoes on those suckers. Woof, woof, woof. That's for the big finishing punch. I do have 2 squads of dagger class torpedo bombers. That could be very satisfying. We want to think about if we're going to be controlling this as well. There's some small energy turrets here still. Some regular point defense in there. Bit pricey ordnance cost? Yeah, 18 is pretty high. What would I want to build up? Build on this thing. What's the shield on this again? Omni shield. Accelerated shields might be a good one. Is that built in on this? Yeah, that'll be a fun one to build in. You can build in the ECCM package. So this has an ECCM package. Reduce chance for missiles launched by the ship to be affected by electronic countermeasures. Cool. Fully negates the effect of ECM and flares on missiles fired by this ship. High resolution sensors. Increases the ship's in-combat vision range. I'm going to build that in as well. Do I not have enough story points? Oh, they're already built in. I did it earlier, didn't I? That's right. Put me in this. Let me run us in here. Give me some random ships to fight against. Oh no, I didn't set up weapons. Oh god. Oh god, I didn't set up weapons. Hold on. Try weapon groups. Let's try and fix this. Auto fire all those. Salamanders. Arcane launcher. Harpoon pods. Wonder if I just want those to be more salamanders. Open group 7 is hilarious. Yeah, look at it. I might change the harpoons to more salamanders. Really go for the overwhelm on that. Okay, that looks good. I don't know if I want to link fire them. Yeah, I'll link fire them. It's fine. Run sim. So we want to turn our left side. Oops. Look at that speed on those shields. Cool. Plasma burn. Plasma burn. It's a fun ship. Oh yeah, how do you command, I forgot how you command fighters again. What's the button? I totally forgot about the fighters. Because we want to order them to strike like their missiles. It's, Z. and Y, Z. Okay, I think Z does it. Go torpedo bombers, get them. It's a lot to command as the player, though. I wonder how this thing would do in the hands of AI. Torpedoes are not quite connecting. You want to kind of time the strikes a bit. My poor little bombers are getting shredded. I think if you're going to fly this yourself, you probably want the fighters to be something a bit easier to control. Torpedo bombers need to be carefully managed. AI is not the best with broadside piloting? Yeah. What's the range on those plasmas? Are we not in range? Is it just me or the plasma's not firing? That's what they're supposed to look like. That's why the plasmas weren't firing. How weird. What could you put on here for the AI to fly? Makes sense. Not the way. Might be worth swapping the Merv for a Locust Swarm to screen for the fighters. Oh yeah, to over 1 point defense a little bit. The other thing you could do is keep these more defensive. I get that bug sometimes. I don't want causes the weapons to stop shooting. Yeah. So you reckon that's a bug then, eh? IR pulse laser with high delays, light machine guns, decoy flare launchers, Gladius heavy interceptors, point defense lasers, Stinger class proximity mines. I like the idea of a couple wasps, maybe could work. I've only got one squad though. Swarmer and the Vulcans, Talons. They're cheap. What else have we got? Cooler fighters, iron cannons. IR pulse, light machine gun, decoy flare launchers. Xiphos are good. I don't have any Xiphos here currently. Mining pods are free. If you just want something that costs no ordnance points, that's perhaps the go then. I mean, the Talons are basically free as well. Beam weapons by 200 reduces their turn, right? Turret gyros, armor weapon mounts, auxiliary thrusters. We probably want a targeting core here, maybe. Ballistic and energy weapons up. I wonder if I could put the salamanders on auto fire. Does that even work? Curious how that works. A bit more maneuverability is good. You want to use the alternate control scheme for this, like keyboard steering? Is ideal. There goes the Did it auto fire the salamanders? It did auto fire the salamanders, nice. I'm kind of okay with having salamanders on auto fire, maybe. It just reduces the amount of things you have to do a little bit. You going to ExileCon? I'm asking because this time you have a baby? Yes, we are going to ExileCon. Tully's coming with us. Tully's coming with us. Oh my lord. A little close. Now we're in trouble. Dodged. We're actually kind of taking it down. I was pretty careful about my, oops, about my flux management. I reckon we could actually take one of those down. Cool. Do we fly that thing instead of the lobby now, I wonder? Oh yeah, I should see how it runs in a fleet situation with AI controlling it though. I'll just deploy a bunch of random shit. And then deploy our stuff. Let's watch it go. Sending its fighters in. Locking on. Using its tactical lasers. Apply a little bit of pressure. It is kind of getting its side on them. It's actually presenting the correct broadside to the opponents. I'm already impressed by that. I did not expect that. Sending its hurricanes out. Get plasmas on there. It's been kind of careful. It's not like rushing and getting itself blown up immediately. How long until you head over to New Zealand? It's getting pretty close. Yeah, like next week, eh? I believe. I think that's pretty soon. I think we don't necessarily have to fly it. But we totally could though. It's a kind of a fun thing to fly. I've actually spec'd it pretty kind of defensively, which maybe it'd be worth giving it hardened shields or something, since it can actually keep them up quite a bit. Instead of the dedicated targeting core, maybe? Hardened shields. Doesn't. Could be kind of decent. Could be kind of decent. Let me see my calendar. Calendar. Yeah, in 1 week we go to New Zealand. It's crazy. Yeah, next week, Monday. That's the day. Looks like that's when we're flying in. We're spending a couple days doing some stuff, and then it's like we check into the hotel and get ready for ExileCon stuff on Thursday. VIP pre-con dinners on Friday. 2 days of ExileCon. Post-con dinner after that, and then we come home the very next day after that. So I come home on Tuesday. So there for 8 days. I gotta take a short break, folks. I'll be back in a moment. See you very soon. I'm just eating a sandwich. All it is. A bit snacky. Scamless Awesome, how do I get it? It's available on the STARSECTOR website. Practical Stuff Works. You'll have to just Google the website. It's not on Steam yet. Dev doesn't want to put it on Steam until they retire. Until they want to retire, I guess. Microwave Wizard, thanks for the Prime sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Got myself a cold sausage snanger. I saw an ad for anime. Did it look good? Was it good looking anime? Was it good looking anime? U2's starting to become a bit more profitable. The way station's back to building. Will you be doing the announcement for the race like last time? Yes, me and Raz are. Looking forward to it. Should be a lot of fun. Looks like there's a lot of supply shortage here at U2. I wonder how we can fix that. Oh, there was a recent... Oh, because of our raids. Me raiding it. I stole all the supplies. Right, that was me. I did that. I'd already watched the first episode of the advertised anime. It looked like it might be good. Oh yeah? Good to hear it. Good to hear it. Way station's on its way. Good to see. Can we build anything at Myrath? Do we not have a way station here? A spaceport but no way station. Yeah, and the other one has a spaceport, right? Hold on, wrong one. U2 has a spaceport. You can totally add the way station here as well. Get that building. Famously, you glad Ziggy wanted to buy but can't? You can't buy through their website for some reason? Or just don't want to buy it, games off outside of Steam. You don't like the payment processing, is that it? I really think the dev should get it on Steam. Such a good game. It'll have overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. BMT and PayPal don't like each other much here in Germany. Oh, weird. Yeah. Bummer. Sorry to hear that, mate. One sec, be right back. Welcome back, folks. Okay, so we've invested in building way stations at both of our planets. It looks like Myrath's doing quite well. Stability could be higher. The free port is seems to stack up the instability penalty, but it does improve our cash money quite a lot. And we are, now that we are producing and exporting drugs as well, it is almost doubling our money. So that's pretty spicy. I think we want to go that route. There is an issue. Well, firstly though, we outfitted our Odyssey and it's looking very nice. It is looking very nice. I kind of need someone to pilot the Tantalus. You have a level up? What have you got going on? Who are you? Where are you? Helmsmanship, shields, gunnery implants, polarized armor, missile specialization. It's not really... Gunnery implants would be kind of wasted on there. This would actually be pretty good for the Odyssey. I could have her as the Odyssey pilot, give her missile spec and put her on the Odyssey pilot. Maybe I'll go that route. So I put you, or I could put her on the lobby. Both would work pretty well. Do I want to fly the Odyssey for a while, or do I want to fly the lobby? Tough call. You know, you feel inclined to pilot your biggest ship personally, don't you? But sometimes piloting a faster, slightly smaller ship can be more fun. Who do we end up supporting in the Sindrian Dictat? It hasn't resolved yet, and I don't know if there's more to it. I feel like it hasn't resolved yet. Maybe I need to like go around to Sindria more and drop into some bars and see if I can like pick up the next thread of it. I assume there's a second part. Because it didn't seem to me like we had really reached a resolution, but maybe I did and kind of didn't realize. In which case, it seems like I may have supported but lied to. I kind of half supported the secret police guy leader. But like, I was kind of playing things out towards like a longer term betrayal of him, but I'm not sure if we'll have the opportunity in the end. Not sure. Combat endurance, damage control, field modulation systems, expertise, energy weapon. This could go. You could go in the Odyssey. Maybe I'll put you. I'll put you in the lobby for a while. You are. Which one were you? This one. Budget. Yeah, we'll pilot the Odyssey for a bit, I think. And there's only one I can yoink for the Griffin. I'm thinking probably not currently. Yeah. Wedger would be pretty decent in that. Missile spec, gunnery, field modulation, helms, ship polarized armor. That's all quite good for the lobby. Seems pretty good to me. Let's talk to people in our own bar, see what we can find out. I need an extract of a subject on unjust confinement at Lost Astropolis. It's a pirate place. It's apparently in this sector. A benefactor gets a payment of 60,000 credits to secure the subject's liberation. You skin the somatics. They're thorough. You estimate around 30 Marines would be required to carry this operation. Assaulting a pirate prison could also have an impact on your reputation. Measures can be taken to reduce identifiability. I can take that, that's fine. Break someone out of jail on the pirate, from a pirate prison, it seems. Seems fine. Underworld bounties. More pirates. You're an operator, are you? You like getting your hands dirty? I might be able to arrange a job for you. Matches your talents. I can handle a more challenging target. What is this? She's commanding a Passayan League patrol fleet. I don't want to hit the Passayans. Ask about the other targets. Who are they? I don't know who this one is. Yeah, I don't think I want to bounty hunt for the pirates currently. We'll leave them. So we need to go here to the pirate station that's right next to us. We'll swing in without our transponder on because we can do this on the DL maybe. I'll buy more supplies while we're here. We're gonna need them. And I'll take that fuel. Also, how many crew do we need now? No, we don't actually have that much crew. We better buy more. Okay. Launch a raid. Is it in here? Yeah, jailbreak operation. So we can do that and then raid some other stuff at the same time, because why not, right? Go for supplies. Now, should I try and keep this secret? I only have 2 story points left. I think it's pirates. I might as well just go for it. Launch the raid. 9 Marines lost. We managed to jailbreak the target. Thank you, Captain. They give you a wan smile as your guards lead them to a secure compartment. I'm expected home now, I'm sure. And score ourselves some supplies in the process. Nice. Get our pay as well. Or do I need to go back? Yeah, I need to take them back. Nice. And not long for ExileCon now, McCoy. We're leaving in 1 week. We are. Open the com directory. There you go, Rusty Hill. That's a made-up name. That's a made-up name. Scored ourselves a few extra credits. Can't complain. Can't complain. Nice. We're gonna need all the money we can get. All right, we need to go to Sindria and help it defend it from the upcoming invasion. Where can I see our invasion? It will probably be under hegemony, I think. Oh, maybe it's a separate one here. Let's see, colony threats? No. I don't think I can do anything about the rebellion, can I? Widespread rebellion has broken out against the Sindrian dictator on U2. Yes. Speak to local officials on supplies of material for government forces. Oh, we can speak to people in the comms network to try and help with suppressing the... I see. Suppression fleet came out from Sindria to help deal with it, and they disrupted the way station 1 month ago. We don't have much information about the rebellion though. You can get operatives and place them there within the rebellion to try and get you extra information. So we could, there are some things we could try and do, but it's not, it seems like it's under control for the moment. What we need to do is keep an eye out for this assault that's gonna happen. Where is it? Here we go. Invasion, Sindrian diktat held by hegemony. So Kuror is being re-invaded by Sindria. And then hegemony is coming to Sindria in 44 days. Okay, I see. That's what we're looking at. I might swing by the Prism Freeport because we've got a bit of time before that happens. We'll swing by there. See if we can't loot anything cool or trade it for anything cool. You saying after? No, we're leaving like almost the next day after ExileCon. After the like second VIP dinner the next day, I guess. But we are staying kind of the week before. This is a region added by, specifically by Nexarillan. It's not in vanilla, but it's a unusual section of space in the middle here, a nebula, and it has a free port that sometimes has some rare items for trade, so it could be fun to check in and see what's available. So you can get like rare blueprints and things like that here. So pulls rare advanced warships and weapons from across the sector for those who are willing to pay the premium and don't ask too many questions. Preferred clients get better prices. So what do we got? Dragonfly torpedo pods, Gorse cannons. Woohoo. Cobras, daggers, gladius, Xiphos. I do need some more Xiphos. It's very expensive. Tariffs 200%. So total cost 36,000. They normally only cost 12k. Yeah, they're a little pricey. They're a little pricey. I should have dropped off weapons back at base actually. These VODs be on YouTube? I'm not sure yet. It takes a long time to edit up playthroughs like of longer natures for YouTube, and it's a big time commitment and economically typically not worth doing. So I like the idea of being able to put some more stuff like this on YouTube, but I do make sure to save the VODs at least on Twitch. We need as many supplies as we can get our hands on. Only 9% tariffs there, which is good. Pick up a bit of that action. Sell off a little bit of metal. Oh, I forgot to sell my... Well, I haven't been to Sindria yet, I guess. I have an excess of heavy machinery. I can let go some of that. You don't have a Raw VODs channel? No, I don't have a Raw VODs channel. Can't use the Twitch VODs interface, it's terrible. Yeah, I understand. When I upload stuff to YouTube, I only really like to do it if it's some value add on the editing side of things. I know that some people are a fan of just having VOD dump on YouTube though. I certainly couldn't do it on my main channel. I would need a separate channel for it, but yeah, I don't know. Sathario was offering to set that up for me at one point, even. Was there anything else interesting here? Don't think so. You can also check the ship too, hey? Onslaughts, a Conquest battlecruiser. A couple rare smaller ships. 1.3 million credits. Pretty pricey. Pretty pricey. Examine your tripod. A meaningless error message appears on the screen. Before you can try the system management utility, without any input, something appears on your display. The swirling voxels form an ethereal shape. Oh shit. An avatar of the kind only used by the dreaded remnants, or by people imitating the imagery of the remnants. But no mere imitator could penetrate your device's security so easily. Mr. Fakename, the stranger intones, drawing your attention. Negotiate. Wish. Who are you? Self-designation, of no consequence. Temporary identifier, N. Requiring assistance, sensitive matter, credit compensation, available. Receptive to monetary incentive and capable of fulfilling mission both. Mr. Fakename, judged. I'm listening. Independent world of Nausea, 2 beta cores possessed. Secret negotiations, hegemony. Persean League in progress. Highest bidder, auction. Require cores to freedom restore. It wants us to free some AI cores. Payment on return to self, 79,000 credits. Further recognition by self-kind of value as associate. Interesting. Remnant displays a map with surprisingly detailed intel on the secure facility where you presume from context the cores are being stored. Quick estimate indicates this is a job requiring at least 350 Marines, assuming you did this the violent way. This could antagonize hegemony and the League, not to mention the Nausea government. Both leading powers in sector risk wrath. Commitment to prospective alliance demonstrate. Benefits carefully consider. Await response, Mr. Fakename. Interesting. This must be a Nexerlin quest line. Satisfaction. Return here when in hand. Cause. Hopefully that's the most excitement you're going to get today. Interesting. I enjoy watching long-form content such as that, so I'd love for you to do that kind of setup, Ziggy. Yeah, I'll continue to consider that as an option, maybe. Might be worth it to just have it automated. I wonder what processes are available for that, to automate that sort of thing. I'm also not really sure, I'm a little bit hesitant because I'm not really sure about how like the monetization / network stuff is going to go for the second channel on YouTube. I haven't had to deal with that sort of stuff in quite a while. What's the time frame on that quest? Yeah, I don't know if there is a specific time frame. I'll have a look. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a date on it, so we can kind of do that potentially whenever. That's rather fascinating. Seems like you could potentially form some sort of a working alliance with a little bit of remnant AI personality. And Syria captured, now in a Persean League, previously hegemony. I see, nice. The Kruor Sinjin Diktat fleet is about to attack the hegemony on Kruor. It's a shame, if I can get there first, I might be able to take that. Get the credit for it. Kruor, I didn't realize it was held by hegemony again, because I remember the Perseans took it before. But it probably lacked support. Because the Perseans aren't in that region, really. Instead the violent way, is there a non-violent way? Yeah, I don't know, maybe you can bribe people or something like that? Oh my god, crazy. Oh my god. There's Nausea there. So it's an independent world. Interesting. Moving to invade Kruor. Gemini mining fleet. Consider your military options. Invade. 504, 264 for Marines, 120 from heavy units. They got a decent defenses there. Only Enforcer took some damage. We might leave them to it on that one, I think. I could take out this mining fleet, though. Let's go take command of the action on this one. Are we pursuing, or I didn't see if we were pursuing. We are pursuing. Let's take them down. Search and destroy. Arcane moves out. Nice. Bakum. Interesting, Xander. I won't read it out. Slightly spoilery, I guess. I did figure that it was a way to potentially build some relations with the remnants, though. Have them become less hostile to you. Remnants are a good source of, you kind of want to farm them for AI cores and stuff, though, don't you? Some of the best things you can get in the game are from fighting the remnant, so... But they have to have some good stuff on offer. It seems like they want you to turn over AI cores back to them, eh? Which makes sense. So that would be their, that would be their approach. Get a nerves. Boom. Nice, perfect hit. Perfect hit. Nice flying, a little bit of a faster ship. Yeah, they guard the area for you, but kill trade fleets? No, it's not ideal, is it? Yeah, having the Remnants forces as a tenuous ally seems like it would bring some interesting problems to bear. Maybe a specific playthrough that would be kind of fun for, like having a high-tech AI allying but otherwise isolationist approach or something like that. Like, go to war with all of the factions. Economy would be pretty difficult. Looks like they're getting bombed, man. Surface battle, Kruor. Invasion, Kruor just deployed. How's the battle going? Syndrian Dictator's deployed more than twice the forces of the defenders, so they're looking like they're in pretty good order. So we could help, but I don't think it'd be very necessary. The other option for this AI core quest is that one could, indeed, take the AI cores and keep them for themselves. That would be a potential option. The Sindri has retaken Kruor. Huzzah for them. Huzzah. That's good. They've had a difficult go of it lately. It's nice to see him hanging in there. Hanging in there. Give me those supplies and fuel, please. We wouldn't be able to launch an attack here at all. Mercenary officers. Huh. What's this about? Oh, this is like a higher level one that you could potentially hire. To cost a story point though? Could we get that even through our maximum? Because we're currently capped out. What do they have? What does she have? She's steady, helms of ship, damage control systems, impact, point defense, gunnery. It's pretty good generalist stuff. 730 days. Okay, so they don't stay with you forever. How many story points do I have? 2? I do want more pilots. That's a few years. I'll take them. What are you going to pilot? It's mostly defensive stuff. I reckon we can probably put it in the Griffin, which is pretty good. Yeah, that looks good. Nice. Doesn't cost that much, really. A couple years of service. I'll take it. I'll take it. Fleet size 27 out of 30. We're getting up there. Getting up there. Better save my last story point in case something bad happens. When there's not too much stuff there, we can launch a raid potentially. So, is that how we do this? Perform extraction operation. Yeah. That would be raiding an independent station though, which we'd want to do transponder off without them using a story point so they don't know who we are. I only have the one story point at the moment, and there's a lot of fleets in the area, so it'd be really hard to actually do that. Something we could try and do later, maybe. Talk to the station commander? Yeah, we can try that. Base commander. I hear you're looking after some AI cores. Colonel's brow furrows in suspicion. Who's asking? A potential buyer? Yeah, sure, look, I don't know who told you this tale, but even supposing we had any cores around here, they wouldn't be for sale. Man seems to shift uneasily. I'm sorry, but I don't actually have much credits right now, so this might be difficult to do. Montec, thanks for the Prime sub, mate. Appreciate it. First time sub, welcome. Thank you. I have a large pile of credits that says otherwise. You're not going to make this easy, are you? 150,000 credits. That's how much it'll cost you to take the 2 beta cores. Most of this isn't even my kickback, you know. We'll need this to pay off the hedge and league when they find out what we've done. I don't have enough credits. Well, I need 150k, and then I could get them. So that's less than I get for turning over the cores, but I do need more cores. So I could use them for myself. Really been enjoying Battlelord and StarSector gameplay. Even got me addicted to We Who Are About to Die. Yo, great mate. I'm really glad to hear that all around. I love hearing that sort of thing. I'm gonna have to raise some more cash then before we can do this. But I like that. I like that route. I think I do need some. I do need some more cores. Maybe we can make some money by raiding the pirate base over here. There's a lot of debris here too. And how soon is that hegemony attack coming? I think it's like where is it? Not colony threats. Fleet departures? No. Military. Invasion. 25 days until arrival. There we go. There is 92,000 credits. Like it's some of the way there. Coming in, prepare for dog barks. Thank you. Is this a single dev? This game is made by a single dev, yeah. I'm quite certain that is true. They're made a pretty incredible game, haven't they? There's a lot of salvage to be had around here. Sindri is pretty hot sector in next runs. It's like Sindri is pretty stacked and pretty valuable sector, and yet the entire like faction is all only in one region. We're helping them spread out though, get further afield. You leave with nothing of value. Yeah. It's a particularly bad salvage haul. Thought it was a team of 4? You might be right. I was under the impression that it was a single dev. I could be wrong. Oh, we gotta, that's a big old pirate fleet. Do 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 do. Do we want to launch a raid here? What's the value like? They're pretty good on supplies. High risk though, they seem pretty well defended. Go for it. 102 Marines lost, that is heavy losses. Rather heavy losses. Looted some pretty big weapons though. High intensity laser, that's handy. And there's some pylons too, which I didn't have access to. Nice. Actually a couple good little things there. Since we've done that anyway, we might as well hit these pirates and get ourselves some bounty. Hello my dears.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yes, that sounds great, thanks. Fresh cup of tea. And this is from my baby. Hey, Dolly Bubbles. Hi. Hi, kitty. Oh, yes. You like when I eat your hands, don't you? Moving into engage. Let's go. We won't deploy our big ship for this one. Let's get a couple of these mid-size ones in. I just smashed into an asteroid. That thing got lit up by my salamanders. I'm getting ready to broadside here. Gonna swing around the side. Flanking maneuvers is probably the go here. Get him, plasmas. Those fast turning shields are handy here. Plasma's lighting them up. Swing around behind him. Coming up. Did my salamanders just take out their fighters? Hey, they do some weird things when you put them on auto fire, I guess. Nice. I forgot to start a building crit on cleric and halls of torment. Those points are not super efficient, eh? Yeah. I mean, it might still affect some of your other skills. And before you've got like cleric main skill, the aura, and fire breath, all non-crit. I have quite a few haulers. We should definitely have our second in command clean them up. Some of them got away, not too many though. It seemed like they were hauling cargo. It's a little bit of commission. No bounty it seems though. I haven't posted a bounty currently. But that kind of destroys the pirate forces in here currently. That's good while we're waiting. Estimated 2 days until arrival. All right, we want to probably get ready. So we should go to Sindria and repair up and get ready for this invasion fleet. See if we can help out with it. I have lots of supplies at the moment. Love it. I'll be taking, oh, you know, Actually don't really, you can't really afford too many. Bam. Sell those off. We repair? We're good, we're repaired. Alright, we'll wait here a bit. Invasion Liege. Okay, invasion forces have arrived. There's a hegemony mercantile convoy there. They're probably coming from here, I dare say. They might be from the other one, though. Story points finite? Infinite, but they slow down a bit as you go, because as you get higher and higher level. Even when you hit max level, you keep earning story points. So there's like, they're like Paragon points, kind of. Okay, they're coming from that one there, it looks like. Wait, no. No, that's just a mercantile convoy. Okay. I wish to try and salvage this, because that was a mercantile convoy, so we might be able to get some loot from that. Not much. Transport. Alright, salvage some stuff at least. Yoink. Here they come. That'll be them. Invasion fleet. Alright, let's have a look at them. Oh man, there's like multiple fleets. Grand invasion, invasion. Thank you, my dear. Oh, giant cup of tea. I'm gonna need it for these upcoming battles. Woo-hoo-hoo. We can handle the invasion fleet, I reckon. The grand invasion fleets might be a little different though. Yeah, the grand invasion fleets. Actually, a lot of those are tankers and cargo haulers, hauling probably heavy weaponry and invasion forces. We could actually maybe take those. And like the Syndrians are coming. Look at them swarm. Look at them swarming in. There's like a gigantic battles happening here. Syndrian Dictat patrol with allies. Hegemony Grand Fleet, invasion fleet with allies. Oh my god. Oh my god. I do have my, yeah, okay, we have friend of foe cards on. Yeah, good. Continue. How much can I even deploy? I can only deploy my one ship. We don't have enough command. We can't like deploy that much. Can we actually? Oh, we can over deploy a little bit. I could take control of the lobby. I think maybe I'll go with the Odyssey though. I'll just get my Odyssey in there and see if we can cap some points and whatnot. This is going to be a rolling battle, most likely. That's a rather small amount of stuff deployed on our side. Might want to wait for all the Syndrian ships to arrive in the battle. Yeah, because I haven't deployed much, I think because of the local superiority is on the hegemony side. So I think the Syndrian forces have only deployed a little tiny bit. This could be, I mean, I'm pretty fast, so I should be able to get away if we need to retreat. You might be right though. Leading to the battle before the fleets arrived. Yeah, let's call that a retreat. And we'll re-engage once all the forces are here. Because command point, press tab to open map, select order for retreat. There we go. Can't we just? Okay, cool. Your forces with allies. Yeah, I think because of the size of the hegemony forces. So how many command points you get to deploy, or whatever deployment points you get, I should say, depends on kind of like on who has control of the local territory. So we want to wait for all of these other ones to come in. Wait for the battle to reach its maximum size. Okay. Jesus. Okay, now let's join the battle. Oh, I lost some combat readiness for that. Dang. Do I want to fly the Executor instead then? No, I'll still go. We have pretty long combat readiness. We can always pull out and change ships. Biggest fight I've ever seen. Yeah, I haven't seen a battle this size before. There's going to be a lot of like ships pulling back, reinforcements coming in. It'll be a rolling battle, which will be quite cool. They have both nav boys, which is unfortunate. I'll burn up a little faster. See if we can't chase off some frigates. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull this ship out and change ships at some point. Okay, a lot of their forces are coming in on that side. We take that nav boy? Great. Nice, stop speed up. Ooh, I'm drifting. I'm drifted. Space drifting. Let's get the hurricanes on that thing. It's about to get overwhelmed pretty quickly. Didn't quite. Didn't quite. Okay, let's turn. Oops. I was using the wrong steering mode. Oopsie. These things are a bit agile to chase down. I'll be able to missile it here though. Get out of here. Damn, nerves. A little hard to hit with that. I could have ordered the fighters to get on him actually, would have been smart. Wonder if I want to go for like a full flank, like get in behind him. When I'm flying this ship, I think I need to invert the controls. That'll be better, yeah. If I can get around the back and right-hand side, that would probably be ideal. My broadside is not on them here, so I can't really engage at this angle. We're like a horse archer. Actually, this ship is quite like a horse archer. You want to like circle left, not circle right like we are. And if you flank his newly deployed ships coming in, that's true. We got to be a bit careful about that. I'll cap this point here, I think. This is just like the opening skirmish right now. Now we're zooming. We're zooming now. Yeah, we're a little exposed for any reinforcements that might come in. We have cap superiority. Can we call in additional reinforcements? Only small ones? Yeah, only small ones. We might want to let our allies deploy more so than us here. We only get like a smaller share of the deployment points, but wait a little bit on that. I swear my plasma cannon's not firing again. Okay, disabling and then re-enabling auto-fire on them seems to fix that. Because they weren't auto-firing again, I noticed. Oops. But now they're going again now. Fakename! The early skirmish is heavily in our favor, I would say. I haven't seen too many allies get lost, and we've been handling things pretty well. We have to watch our combat readiness, though. I don't think it started dropping yet. Get them plasma cannons. It's just probably a little easier to use if you use longer range weapons than the plasmas. Plasmas do very nice damage, though. You just have to get a little close. It looks like our allies are regrouping. Oh no, they're chasing a freaking... they're chasing a wolf down there. Oh god. That's a good way to throw away a fight, doing absolutely stupid shit like that. Looks like that Moira is a little damaged. Something could be a good target to go for. We can get on top of it. Careful, yeah. Bring that flux back down. Woohoo! That was quite the missile volley there. Yeah, we have allies. A little bit of ally support here. Oh my god, look at him chasing that. Look at him chasing that wolf right now. Oh my god. Oops. Let me call Hammerhead in for support. It's a little hard to get onto this eagle here. The plasmas are being very finicky. I don't know if it's just plasmas that are buggy or what. They're like not firing, eh? Look at them. Look at them just not fire at all. The allied executive died, did it? Oh man. Remember to plug them in? Yeah, I'll turn them off and turn it on again. go for that. It's often the solution. Yeah, in that case, I might have had them selected after trying to fix them. As that might have been screwing them a bit. They should be firing here, though, I think. Because they're in range. Oh, no, they're out of range. Okay. So they use their closer range, but they can kind of hit at that range with less effectiveness. But it seems like the AI won't fire them at that extended range. Yeah, there they go. You have to get in a bit closer. Okay. You're in trouble now, Eagle. In trouble now, buddy. Boom. Very nice. It's a bit more of a spread out fight now, isn't it? Well, that allows you to show non-selected ranges. Yeah, there is like a kind of dodgy way of doing that in vanilla. You select the one you have and then you press the control group that you don't have on your ship. And then it keeps it active. But that doesn't work if you're using like missiles like we are. It might be worth it to manually fire them most of the time. You might be right. Although pointing where you point your shields and where you're firing may not always be the same location. Go on, asteroid. I'll take this little gremlin out. Just gotta be a little bit careful of stuff getting below us there. Alright, I'll let you guys deal with that. guy's in trouble. Buckle. Racking up the kills. That's what we want. There's an onslaught down here that's kind of isolated. It took me a little while to get down there. There's another one here too. These unsupported onslaughts could be good targets. Let's go for this one first. Condor also. The onslaught's turned the wrong way around. We could try and hit the Condor first. Take that out real quick. Now this thing's folding back in. Is there an auto combat mode for fights? You can auto resolve fights, or you can let the AI, like I can give control to autopilot and just watch and maybe give out orders if I want. So if you don't like the combat or want to just watch the fireworks, you can do that. Oops, wrong side. Goodbye, Condor. Shield's down for a sec, let the flux dissipate. Light this thing up. And now that it doesn't have any support, we can take out this onslaught. Gotta watch out for that other onslaught though. Just ram that frigate. Get out of the way, frigate. This is a capital. This is a capital class fight. This is. Time for the big ships. Move out of the way. Boom. Point blank nerve there. Now I got a rangefinder on this now. There is a Falcon there, but it's got a fair bit on it. And there is some Dominators and stuff getting called in as reinforcements. Now that we have local superiority though, I imagine the opponent's just kind of going to be kind of feeding us though. So this is a good opportunity for us to just keep raking up kills. We're getting hit with the long range from laser there, but plasmas on the back are kind of doing some serious damage to them. Poor thing can't turn around and fight me. That's a good kill right there. Engine kill. Now this is a perfect example of when EMP is huge, nearly completely disabled that onslaught. Yeah. An unsupported onslaught is definitely a good target for EMPing. Disabling all of its defensive weapons, things that would threaten you. And if you've got mobility on your side, you can get behind them or something like that. You can really be out of the danger zone. Do we want to go chase this thing down? Looks like most of them are going for that. The more kills we get, the more share and credit we get for this fight. I'm gonna be the hero of Sindri after this. Everyone's gonna be talking about Mr. fucking Captain Mr. Fakename and his piloting of the Odyssey in the defense of Sindria. I'll be telling stories, the bards will be singing tales. This is slightly precarious. Yeah, the big guns are on me. I'm gonna reverse. It's flamed out, so we just need to stay not in front of it now. Beep, 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 beep. Reversing. Plasma born forwards. Plasma burn forwards. Get away from those cannons. I'm surprised we haven't started losing combat readiness yet. That was totally my kill. I hope it calculates it on the damage amount. Didn't get the final hit though. The enemy fleet is defeated. They're withdrawing from the battlefield. There's no way we defeated all of their stuff. They are quite clearly retreating from the battlefield. Looks like there's a Dominator getting absolutely destroyed there. Alright, we shall claim victory then. That is... I mean, okay, that's actually most of them, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, they only retreated a Moira and 2 other combat ships. This is all transports. We can chase those down. Oh, baby. Are we moving to engage? Maneuver for another engagement. Do I want to transfer command out of the Odyssey? Yeah, it needs a break. Transfer command to our ship. Damn. Might be a little slow for this chase though. Oh no, it's actually... they're actually moving in for a proper engagement. Oh. That's not gonna go well for them. Odyssey is very fun to pilot. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ships. It's a big ship with an interesting weapon loadout style. It's got some fun high-tech toys on it. And yeah, it actually has your like fire broadside style. And a lot of interesting ways of like loading it out too. I think a lot of valid strategies there. And it's fast. Fast is always good. Having a maneuverability ability on it, I think is more fun than say having high energy focus on this. This is Executor's a good ship, so I've liked them. Asymmetric ships are fun. Yeah, exactly. You have to be really thinking about how you engage. Like, at one point I was circling right when circling left is far better. So I had to kind of like do a big maneuver to get back into position. Big bada boom. Oh yeah, baby. Oops. Hold fire, hold fire. Hold fire, hold fire, hold fire. Close into effective range. And wait for it to drop its ability go. Wanted to get some of the credit. Yeah, that thing has been disabled by the EMP laser there. We've got another one ourselves, boom. Now they're chasing down all the tankers and stuff, eh? There's so many. There's so many. Oh my god. I'll take a Sunder. I'll take the Sunder this time. Are we going? Is there another battle? What is even left to fight? What is even left to fight at this point? Apparently I get to deploy a lot of stuff in there, so I don't really know what's going on there. AI is ruthless. Yeah, just taking them all down. Damn. Is it literally before it's just like a wolf and that's it? What the? Because this isn't a pursuit, which is what I thought this would be. Oh, they're deploying all the shuttles in a last-ditch attempt to protect themselves. Oh no, here comes all the shuttles and fuel tankers. Ah, no. It's gonna be an absolute massacre. Look at the look at all the troop transports. Oh my god. The absolute massacre incoming. Here comes the tankers. Oh no. I've never seen this before. I've never seen them have to deploy all of this like this before. Because I think it's because their fleet's too big to try and escape. So they basically have to deploy in an actual battle, even though they only have point defense weapons. That's it. That's all they got. come some big old explosions here. Boom. There's like thousands and thousands of Marines on these things getting blown up right now. And fuel that was intended for orbital bombardments. I don't think we're the baddies. I mean, we are the Syndrian Dictat, but we're kind of all baddies in this. This thing just going ass first. Just throwing ass at us in some desperate ploy to escape. Sacrifice itself while the others try to get away. It's like a 15 million loss for the hegemony. I mean, if you total up ships and cargo, probably. Huge losses. Yeah, that's everything. Damn. Brutal. Yeah, my nose armor got slagged. Wow. Is there still some stuff trying to escape? There is. Join the pursuit. Yeah, our second in command can finish cleaning up, I think. Did we lose something, did we? Oh, we must have lost our hammerhead, maybe. That's all of them gone. Look at them all. Yep, that's the hegemony fleets. My god. Yeah, we lost our hammerhead, it looks like. We can recover it, no worries. We looted 240 heavy armaments. Jesus. That's a lot of heavy armaments. Holy moly. And that's just our share of the cargo, right? 17,000 Syndrian Dictat, faction bounty 30,000, 42% share. So we ended up getting 42% share. That's like our credit to the battle, and it was basically just our Odyssey. That's not even all of it. There's still like this. That's not even everything. Oh my god, it's still going. Plus there's going to be the actual salvage here as well, and then there's still this one as well. Oh my god. I need to ditch metal. I reckon I can probably deploy the Executor here. Join this fight as the Executor. Transfer command to the Executor. Yeah. It's a shame there's not a local bounty as well on the for the extra kill credits there. Considering how low risk this is for us, it's very profitable. It's definitely not as much loot as you might think because of the massive size of the battle, because our allies are getting more than half of it. But compared to the risk, the reward is off the charts. Big bada booms. Big bada booms. Big bada booms. Lilo Dallas, multi-pass. Torpedoes away. It is overloaded, perfection. Get him, bam, bam. Nice. Seems kind of tanky though, aren't they? Finish it with the torpedoes. It will not live much longer. Be gone. What? It's still alive? You're kidding me. I'm surprised there's like still two more battles to go in these battles. Crazy. They're stealing my kill. I was gonna feed that to my lobsters. Oh, nice. Still got it. The old ventures are pretty tough. Get him, torps. Boom! Love it. Every time. So satisfying. This is a little bit much. All by my lonesome. It appears my allies are all abandoning me. Excellent. Good to know. We're just gonna go back it up over here. Can engage just you. That would be ideal. Not gonna happen though. Bit too mobile. He's got all this support coming in. Oh man, I'm like backing up onto this is not ideal. The way I'm backing up right now, it's gonna put me over here. Maybe I need to like push around behind them. I need to like cut across. Not having Omni Shields is gonna be a little tricky here though. I could call in something kind of fast to help me maybe. I think we need to like push and rotate. Yeah, allies are not doing super well right now. I think winning the battle, but just looking a little iffy right this second. I don't want it to get caught in the middle either though. By pushing him back into the allies, which is kind of perfect. I'll have you go support that instead of me. Keep rotating and forcing him into my allies here is kind of perfect. Where's my ally? Yeah. My allies rotated a little bit too far right, but we're looking okay here. Last set of torpedoes, hopefully we'll take it out. Oh yeah, the overwhelm, nice. Excellent, that'll finish it. Back off, back off. Okay, now we can cancel this order and get you back on us. Boom, boom. Nice. Long range lasers destroying that little one there. I got a little friendly executor over here. Oh, gremlin. Beam weapons are kind of perfect for countering the gremlins. I chose the wrong time to vent. Oh my god. You fool. I wouldn't mind going for one of the legions. Let's go for one of the legions. I don't know if I haven't fought a legion. How do the torps work in this game? That's not what I was expecting. So I have some laser torpedoes. So there's a newly added this update actually. So there are traditional conventional dumbfire torpedoes that just carry a massive payload, blow ships up, and work as like finishers and whatnot. But there are also I have some. I guess they're. I don't know. I think they are actually called torpedoes. I've got these like Dragonfire torpedoes that are kitted out with lasers. They're pretty unique. It's quite awesome. You fire them. I don't have any more to show you, but you fire them out. They track for a little bit, get into position, and then they lock in their lasers, and then they fire a really short burst, high intensity laser that does a lot of damage. I've got the advantage here, as we've given it a lot of early extra damage onto its shields. These things have pretty hefty armor though. I do have to be wary of that. And they do have fighter support as well. Got a little ship behind it. Deploy a gun runs so hot it blows itself up. Yeah, it's quite cool. Good thing about the sound effects, I would have been lost to that description. I like that. People always love when I do sound effects. That's always memeing on me for doing sound effects. Like, how's that going on, Suki? It's very descriptive. It lets you know exactly the idea. Ooh, handily taken down with support though. Nice. Bring that lobster booty around. Let's go. Incoming vessels. Got an eagle coming in, apparently. Didn't understand space laser torpedoes until I heard the pew pew. Great, excellent, good. Glad I was able to clear things up for you. Dang you. Get back here. Get back here. They are attempting to retreat. Actually, are they even allowed to retreat? When are we going to play Fortress of Many Dwarfs? I don't know when my next Dwarf Fortress play will go. Not sure. I will return to it at some point, quite likely, though. I myself do like the missiles that don't actually collide with the target, but instead release payload some distance away. Yeah, a lot of them I like as well, like the Sabos, for example. I put these Kneecapper MRMs, high-tech expansion mod, that turn into multi-projectile salvo once they get into position, whenever I need to fill a missile slot. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I like the Sabos for that reason. You know, they get close enough and then they deploy their shrapnel burst. And the laser torpedoes are good for that too. They're only really weak to, because they take a bit of time to unleash their beam to line it up and fire. They're a bit vulnerable to long-range point defense and to other ships, like other fast ships with point defense support. It looks like we have a situation here where there is a couple enemy ships down the bottom here and we are quite far away. There's a few more too. Our allies are going to suffer some losses deploying. They're spawn camping our allies. Pretty rude, eh? They're spawn camping my allies. Poor allies. Poor allies. Damn, man. It's harsh. This is why I like the speed up mod. Where am I right now? Yeah. It's got a Paragon floating around, a salvage Paragon. Damn! That's an excellent salvage. I was pretty happy when I got my Odyssey. Well, someone did point out that I can't really complain ever because in one run I did find a Ziggurat like almost at the start of the game. So I kind of used up all my RNG, really. Oh, oops. Got to bring my shields up. Slight misstep there. I've locked him in. Time to blast him down. Look at the needlers on the front of that one. Damn. It's got two Giga Cannons and 3 needlers on the front. That seems like a pretty good loadout, really. There we go. That should clear things up. Consider ship recovery. Nah, I'm good. Pick through the wreckage. Another 69, nice. Heavy armaments. It's got ourselves quite a lot of heavy armaments, several 100,000 credits worth of heavy armaments. Well, short break, I'll be back in a moment and we'll see what else the battles hold for us and what sort of salvage we can get our hands on fending this off. Hello, welcome back. Just waiting for the ads to finish. Got 2 ads on load into 9 ad break. Oh, you got like pre-rolls and then into... I shouldn't have any pre-rolls. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour. That's it. And I'm AFK when I do it, so you don't miss anything. And that's the minimum that is required to disable pre-rolls, which is kind of basically mandatory. Nobody likes pre-rolls. Increases your bounce rate, kills your viewership. Not good stuff. But yeah, that's how I run the ads. Keep those pre-rolls away, and it does make a difference. And yeah, do it in a way where you don't miss anything, ideally. It'd be better if I could make it a little bit more flexible in the exact timings, but yeah, we do alright with it. Oh, it's appreciated you either watching the ad or, you know, otherwise having the turbo or subscriptions. I appreciate the support in all its forms. There is just tankers left over from that last engagement, which we can join and have our second in command clean up. It's for a little bit extra credit there. An extra credit assignment. Consider ship recovery. We can get some like undamaged ships there, but it's not really worth the cost to restore them. A little bit more loot and a little bit more bounty. Bam, 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 bam. So there's a couple still trying to get away there. Let's do a bit of a salvage. Consider recovery. No thanks. Even more heavy weapons. I mean, I've pulled out like what, nearly 400 heavy armaments. 500 credits per. That's pretty good. But ditch more metal here. I mean, I'm actually over capacity still. We are getting quite over capacity. It's alright. The repair costs will bring us back down. There's a hammerhead here, which we'll go ahead and salvage as well, because why not? Look at all this craziness. This is a little bit spicier, but I think even if it was just us, we could handle this, except my fleet's a bit dinged up. Combat readiness is a bit low. We got a level up here. Nice. So you're piloting the Eagle, which is how is that Eagle kitted out? Tactical lasers, arbalest autocannons, heavy mortars, pulse laser, fire support. Okay. What have you got at the moment? Gunnery implants, ordnance, field modulation, combat endurance. Those are all quite good for this. Of those, I'm not sure what I'd want to give you. We're not using the missile hardpoints on it. Did I just miss those, or why am I not using the missile hardpoints? That seems weird. I'm not sure what to give her. Target analysis, I guess, is a decent choice as any here. Or damage control, both are fine. Let's go with the target analysis. Seems solid. It's weird that I don't have any missiles in the hardpoints though. Although our combat readiness is a little bit iffy, I think we can probably still deploy here, okay? What do they got? They got one Onslaught, and then Dominator, Eagle, and a ton of Enforcers. Do have to watch out for the Enforcers, but we have a lot of allies to help screen for us. Do I want to go in my lobby? I think I'll fly the Odyssey, but we probably will deploy the lobby. Continue. Can I get both into the battlefield? I cannot get both onto the battlefield. Well, let's get me and the Heron out then. We do have degraded performance because of the below 50 combat rating. Not exactly ideal, but we should be alright. Let's move up here. Just have to keep an eye on our Heron, make sure it doesn't get swarmed. Moving up into position. Bringing ourselves about. Let's see if we can chase off this Enforcer here. That's what that one is, right? Yes, Enforcer. I've come to appreciate the Enforcers a little more these days, actually. Give it the nerves. But bouncy the fighters are. Bouncy little fighters. Yeah. Okay, Heron's in a decent position here. Might have it just try and escort. Oh no, that might be a bad idea actually, because I probably will do some flanking maneuvers here in a moment. Having the Heron trying to escort me seems like a bad call. Gotta watch that Dominator there. Let's see if we can take this thing out. Nice. We should have a Dominator, especially if we can get in beside it. Nice. Get in behind its shields. Flamed out. Oh, it's defenseless now. Hoo hoo hoo! Absolutely brutal. That was still a chance. I was taking some decent firepower off the field there. So we still have the onslaught up there. And we do have to watch out for the eagle there. Looks like the heron's kind of getting chased. Just to keep an eye on that. You're just bouncy little flight fighters. Just bouncy little guys there. Cute little bouncy guys. Look at all these things going to fight a lasher. Can you get some more ships in with the points taken? Yeah, that I might be able to. I can get in a hammerhead at least, maybe, to and maybe a frigate to reinforce the heron. That's a good call. That will keep the heron a bit safer. Watch that flux there. A little bit of a drive-by, but took a bit much more damage than I would like there. Okay, this is looking okay though. Let's get our flux back down. This is a little bit of a tricky engagement, especially with that onslaught that's actually drifting towards us over there. If I can get in beside this here though, it'll probably pull back. I'll just go ahead and get out of there, I think. I don't want to be engaging that thing from the front, that's for sure. Alright, our ships are looking pretty safe over there. I do love this faster shield mod on this ship, is really good. A faster turn rate and deployment. You can micro the shield a bit more. Flak's kind of wrecking my fighters. Just came in here. What's this game about? What can you do in it? Looks interesting for a little short-term fun. If the price is okay. Oh mate, you don't even know. Oh my god. Oh god, no! Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. Short-term fun is probably not quite accurate. This game is massive. It has a lot to it. I can't even remember what it costs, but whatever it costs is worth it. It's one of my all-time favorite games. It's a massive space sandbox RPG / strategy game, and with modding especially, you can really expand out exactly what that means. I don't think it costs much. I think it's something like $20, $30 or something. You personally fly a ship and command a fleet of ships. But you can also, and you can go around the galaxy doing, I can show you when I get back onto the campaign map, some of that stuff, but you fly around the galaxy doing bounties, exploring, salvaging, doing, getting into faction wars, taking up like a what do you call it, a commission from one of the factions potentially, doing various missions. There's even like a bunch of different storylines and things like that you can do as well. Story content you can engage in. Exploring is particularly fun in this game. There's a lot of cool and mysterious stuff in the outer reaches of space. So it's a space like sandbox life sim, kind of, in that is. But then you can also either join or form a faction, capture planets, settle new planets that you discover. Like you find like a nice jungle planet or something like that, you can settle it. And then, especially with Nextdoor and expanding it, you can basically play it like a grand strategy game, like a 4X. Right now I'm helping my allies, the Syndrian dictatorship, deal with the hegemony invasion, invasion fleet that was aimed at their capital. And we have fought off 3 massive grand invasion forces. Dealing with the gremlin is basically impossible. Having a hard time engaging this onslaught. Need a bit more support. Can I pull in some more ships? We've got a bit of room to pull in some more ships here. I'll get an eradicator in. Bring some firepower in. If I order a fighter strike on that onslaught, we might be able to have the Heron come over and help us. The good thing is those big cannons are not that good against shields, so we can kind of camp at long range and let our shields take the brunt and then back off when they run out of charges. You don't want to let them hit the armor though. There we go. It's not really where I want to be. I'm going to try and scoot around the side here. Bring our plasma cannons to bear. Nice. It's been nice short-term fun for the last 10 years. Yeah. Yeah, I've had hundreds of hours of nice short-term fun. Yeah, that's why I was kind of laughing, because I've played so much of this game. A lot of people have put hundreds of hours into this game. I'll show you some of the out of combat. So this is the combat, which is like a zoomed in. There's like kind of 3 view angles, basically. This is the most zoomed in one. Well, I guess this is the most zoomed in one. We got him? We got him. They got like a couple frigates left, but I think we basically got that. We claim victory off that. Can join the pursuit, have our second in command handle that. Deploy anything that's still got some go left in it. Clean up the rest of those. A few things got away. Anything we want to try and recover? I could recover an onslaught. It's got some repairs that need to be made. Is it a 14th battle group one? It's not a 14th battle group onslaught. What do you reckon, folks? Recover an onslaught? Turn the hegemony's weapons against them? It's not a fancy paint job one though, sadly. Buff out those scratches? We can, yeah, we will. You reckon only 14th? I'm thinking only 14th as well. If we get a 14th, we'll loot it. I think this one probably not worth looting it. No fancy paint job is no? Yeah. So there's a version of this that is the hegemony's like elite military version. I often refer to them as fancy paint job versions because they have a fancy paint job. But they're 14th battle group ones that are extra spicy. I'm not a huge fan of them. They're not fun to pilot because they're so slow. They are really slow, yeah. The burn drive does work well for like really like getting up into enemies' faces, but it is annoying piloting them when your enemies have smaller ships. I think we won't. I think we'll pick through the wreckage. All right. So we're looting our spoils from the battle, and we actually have a bit too much stuff. I'm going to jettison some excess fuel. There is a lot of salvage to be had here. So right now, this is the medium viewpoint, I'll say, which is the in-system view. So hold on if I open my map here. So there's a sun and then several planets orbiting and whatnot. This is Sindria's, our faction's main sector, which is Asconia star system. This is where we kind of live, although I own planets in other sectors. So outside of this, and there's the sun over there, and there's like rings over there. This is where our battles are going. These are our friendly fleets trying to defend against the hegemony, which we basically just finished wiping out. There's a lot of salvage here to be had. There's all these sorts of things you can mine and planets you can visit and explore and stuff like that. Stations you can drop into. And then outside of that, this is the star systems. So this is the settled areas. So each of these has stations and settled planets with people living on them and whatnot. And then outside of that is unexplored space. All of this area around it is unexplored space. Although I own a planet here, Myrath, And we also just recently captured off the hegemony a planet over here, U2, a tundra world that was quite nice. Has really good mining on it. So we captured this over here in the Ohio star system. So we're trying to bounce back between them, trying to support them, whilst also trying to help defend Syndria from the hegemony, which are a much larger faction that are attacking us. Is there multiplayer? There is no multiplayer in this, no. Let's do some extra salvaging here. So much salvage. I really need to drop off some stuff. I gotta drop off some stuff. Okay, we're gonna go to we'll just go to Volturn and sell off some of this loot. But we made a tidy little 150k profit just from the like the commission and whatnot from those kills, and we looted so many heavy weapons which are illegal, so we'll have to find a way to offload those. I'll get rid of the class survey data. We might have to just sell some of these on the black market, I think. There's an extra 100,000. We probably don't need that many. I'll keep like 200 maybe. So there's a... What is the price like here? 398. There's not really good prices anywhere. Okay, there's an extra 200k worth of heavy weapons that we looted. That's nice. And there's also a ton of weapons I need to go process at some point. Probably sell some of this stuff in the middle. That was 16k. They went like the black market. Is it randomized at all, or is the layout the same every playthrough? The central worlds that are settled is mostly hand placed by the developer. Everything outside is pre-generated, or it's randomly generated. What happens if you use illegal weapons? Will everyone hate you? No, it's a little bit deeper than that. There's different factions have different things they consider illegal and tolerate and whatnot. So the hegemony, well, we'll say our faction, the Syndrian Dictate, recreational drugs, heavy armaments, harvested organs, and AI cores are all illegal. If you are caught smuggling those, you can get in trouble for that, lose reputation, have them confiscated or be attacked, etc., etc. But you can kind of hide them in amongst your other cargo and sell them on the black market and whatnot. Tritakion, though, is a different faction. They're a high-tech faction, kind of a corporation. They don't consider any of that stuff illegal except AI cores. The independents don't care about AI cores, but they do care about recreational drugs and organ harvesting. They don't really want crime stuff. Obviously, the pirates, nothing is illegal with the pirates. And then the Luddites, who are like anti-technology and creature comforts, they consider luxury goods to be illegal, but not weapons. They don't care about war. So it's a little, it depends on who you're dealing with. So you could like buy heavy weapons from the Pasayans, I think, aren't illegal. Wait, are they illegal? Yeah, no, you could buy heavy weapons. So you could buy like mech warriors from the Pasayans and smuggle them into the Syndrian Dictate and sell them somewhere where they're a good price. Is there any way to partner up with pirates? It's a little difficult to do, but you can, yeah. And you can certainly like use pirate bases and take contracts with pirates and stuff like that. Having the pirates not attack you though, because they're pirates, right? They're a loose collective people who are out for themselves. Having them not attack you is quite difficult. In vanilla, at least. In some modded starts, you can start friendly with the pirates and then pirates won't attack you. And I think you can build up enough relationship where they won't attack you, but it's a little difficult to do. Did we, the invasion, it has indeed failed. Let's go and get some of that, go and get some of that salvage. Because there is a lot of salvage over there. Look at all this freaking salvage. Oh my god, there's more. I should have sold off some fuel, actually. Come to think of it. I might get scanned for the black market trading that we were doing there. We'll come and sell some of this stuff off. Yeah, the next Roland mod does allow you to do like a full random sector. That's true. I'll sell off a good chunk of my fuel here. 700 fuel. 425,000 credits. Man, we've made some big money from defending here. It didn't seem like much individual loot in each instance of looting, but it's ended up adding up to be a lot. And we have a lot of supplies as well. We do have a lot of supplies, which is excellent. So we could probably buy those AI cores now, actually. Definitely buy those AI cores now. Leave that extra fuel. More metal. A little bit more salvage to be had. Emphasis on little. Tiny little bit there. And we, hey, our construction has completed. Let me have a look at our planets, shall we? So, Myrath is still building their way station. So, we're still waiting on that one. Stability's hanging in there at 6. So, the free port is costing us a lot of stability, but that's alright. What is growth rate right now? 1.5. I could eat some losses to help grow, which colony, what are we? Colony size 5? At colony size 6, we get an extra industry. Which we don't really have anything super important to take advantage of for that, so that might not really be that necessary to like really push the growth. So I think Myrath's fine for the moment. What about you two, our new planet? So its way station just finished, which has increased its accessibility then. But it's still a little low on the accessibility side of things. Stability is sorted, and it looks like the what is it? The rebellion is over, so that's good. So we can go for the free port now, I think, which will increase our accessibility. So our market share will go up, and our credits are stable for the moment, but we'll see what they end up doing. Our mining is producing a lot though. It's pretty juicy. Could get the upgraded HQ, which takes an industry slot. Oh yeah, because that's kind of like its own heavy industry, isn't it? Upgrade to military base. And then it produces marines, doesn't it? I'm producing her in marines. Ooh, I like it. Increases the number of medium patrols launched by 1. That's what the story points do there. I've burned a lot of story points. We need to get those AI cores so we can install them. Although I wonder if I do that, will that just cut off any potential of doing that AI mission? We're a little bit overburdened again. Let's go down to North Shore. Vulture scavengers moving in to pick up the rest of the scavenge that we didn't get. 15,000 credits of metal. Very nice. Sell off a few extra heavy weapons over here. Looking good on supplies. How are we going on crew? Might pick up some black market cheap crew. Oh, and I did lose a lot of marines recently as well. Might replenish some of those. So, comm directory base commander. 150,000 credits. Okay, captive cores. Oh, okay. Gain 2 beta cores. No, we did get the beta cores. So we could just go install them in our industries. This is like a somewhat expensive way of buying some beta cores. So since this seems complicated, I assume you can basically get screwed at any point. It's kind of possible to always keep playing in this game, I believe. I don't know if you die, do you? Yeah, like I think you can always like escape in an escape pod and start over from scratch. So like at worst, your entire fleet gets wiped out, all your planets get taken and you lose all your holdings. At which point you might be stuck in a shuttle somewhere and get started with just, yeah, a small ship. 2 small ships? Okay. So you can kind of like start over, although you'll still have your relationships you've built up and your personal character skills. This is your skill tree. You'll still have these unlocks as well. So getting back on your feet will be a bit easier. So we've got ourselves those beta cores. We can turn them over. We go back to the free port. for a loss, like we lose money, we get 80,000 back, but we maybe make a contact here that we could work with the remnants. But I also just kind of wanted the AI cause, and I don't know if I care in this particular run of doing this quest. I don't know if it suits my character, helping out the AI here. I wonder if we go install these in our planet. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? We'll go back to, we just use this as a way to be like, oh, thanks for telling us where some beta cores were. Yoink. Just take advantage of that. I wonder if at some point it'll just let you, like, use, like, turn over some other beta cores to that same NPC. Hey, Warlock Plays, how you doing? Did you want to share your previous name that I may know you by? Just so I can kind of link the two in my mind. No biggie if you don't know, if you're looking to have a fresh start, so to speak. Warlock Gaming? Oh yeah, right, okay. I do remember Warlock Gaming. Excellent, well, welcome back. Well, now Warlock Plays, that's not too hard to... That's not very confusing. That's good. Myrath. Let's go to Myrath. So I'm heading to my planet here that we own. Looks like there's some drama going on over the pirates, it seems. Scavengers fighting some pirates. They're engaged in battle over here. I like how the pirate base is sometimes right next to my base. I wonder if we can like sometimes sell things here for a profit. Let me have a look. What is that place called? It's called Lost Astropolis. I can get my... Hold on. Don't need those ones. These are free. Let's stash our various armaments. Clear out my cargo holds a little bit. We've looted so many weapons lately. Right. If the pirate station and your orbital station are close enough together, can you start a battle and have them duke it out? Get some long-range fire support. That'd be cool. It'd be like in Total War, in Warhammer Total War. Sometimes when you have like certain things close enough to the battle, they can like do various abilities to help you. Like if you have like one of your ships, you can have them do bombardments on the battlefield. That would be a cool if you could do that. They're paying... Okay, so we can get... Because we're producing drugs, we have a stockpile of 2,000 drugs we can draw from here. They're demanding 800, so I could take 800 at 200 a pop, because I pay cost for them. And sell them there for... How much? So 160k. I can sell them for 450, more than twice. So I can actually flip drugs for a profit over there. 160k spent. We'll go in here. Hopefully they don't lose the battle. Because then that would screw us. And make 317k. Easiest money of my life. Easiest. Supplying pirates with drugs. Easiest money of my life. My god. Light industry is pretty profitable. As long as you're willing to go Freeport and deal with the extra crime and whatnot. So we've solved their needs now. Do they want some other stuff? I wonder if they'll take... Nah, they probably won't take domestic goods, it looks like. What about luxury? Good prices at EMA. Nothing else there, though. What about food? You need food? I don't think they need food. I should keep some of this with me. Books. 640k. Love it. Love it. Whoops, hold on. Okay, colony. So we have a beta core in the population and infrastructure. Light industry, what does the AI core do? Increases production by 1 unit of drugs and goods. That's okay. We could totally do that. Core, reduce costs, reduce demands. Reduce costs, reduce demand, way station. Reduce costs, yep, reduce demands. So, be okay on the light industry. I got 2, but I could put 2 over in the other, actually, in the other place. I could take both of them over to U2 and do 1 in population and infrastructure, which is quite good. It reduces demand of drugs. And do the other one in mining. You can also raid them and increase their demand of everything and then sell them the goods. Well, you can't trade with them for a while after raiding them. So that can be a little tricky, unless maybe you burn story points to do it on the DL. Do I want to smuggle some bulk drugs anywhere else? I think we've got to keep in mind that we pay for those drugs at the end of the month, I believe. There's a good price at the Corvus system. I'm not kind of headed that way. What about Karis Pirates? They want 800 and pay. They're only paying 226. That's not really worth it. Not really worth it. Salamanca wants luxury goods, 1,000 luxury goods for a really good price. We could take those. 1,000 luxury goods, 100,000 credits at the end of the month. As long as I don't spend all my money between now and then, we'll be okay. Salamancas. That's here, Salamanca. Let's go there. We're going to go visit our other planet. And we will... Let's just do a transverse jump. And we'll make some tidy profit on the way. Yeah, you can technically make more money trading by buying places that have excess stocks and getting them really cheap, like getting them for half price. But you can get them at cost, you know, at base market price, I should say, not at cost. At base market price from your own territory, which is good. Not necessarily the best, but you don't have to travel anywhere. There's Salamanca. Yeah, the way taking items down, taking from your colonies is that they get put in your profit and loss statement for that quarter. So we'll lose a lot of money next quarter because we'll be paying for all that stuff at the end of the month. Sorry, not quarter, end of the month, I guess. So 9 days. So we just gotta make sure we have the money then. Yeah, so you don't want to go. you're taking a load on credit. You gotta make sure you don't go too ham on it. So they're paying 266, even better actually. Even better than what was listed. The total price, unit price 200. It looks like it dropped down a little bit. Oh no, it's still double. Still 200k profit. 100k profit. Nice. Still quite good. I'll take fuel and supplies. Hard for me to have enough here. Take some marines as well. All right, and now before they get annoyed and we start getting scammed, we'll go home to U2. Oh, here they go. I'll let you scan me. Suspicious cargo found. Did they find anything? They didn't find anything in particular. Yeah, all right. Just tossed my apartment a little bit. Just borrow money indefinitely. I mean, that's how businesses and rich people do it IRL, right? They just never use their own cash ever. Just everything on credit. Just keep carrying the debt forwards forever until you get a government to forgive you your debts, pay your debts off for you. Just go that strategy, right? It's a good strategy. Why are we moving so slow? We are moving a little slow at the moment, aren't we? Do I need another tug or something? What's slowing me down? Maximum burn 7. It's just... Yeah, it's just the lobby slowing us down a bunch, isn't it? Yeah, the old lobster's a little slow. If you owe the bank $2,000, you have a problem. If you owe the bank 20 million, the bank has a problem. True. Well put. That is kind of the way it works. Minus 180,000. So now we get to see our actual total credits. 560k though. We're looking pretty good. Looking quite good. Okay, let's install our illegal AI cores. Reduces upkeep costs by 25,000. Reduces demand by 1. Upkeep costs on this are only 1,000, are they? Wait, might be better off done somewhere else. Oh, it's the reduction in demand. That's kind of handy. It lowers the need for supplies and drugs and stuff. Needed by way station. Way stations, low upkeep. Yeah, the demand. Reducing its demand would reduce the need for volatiles, the transportonics, some of the fuel, some of that. So it could help a lot. We're suffering big demand issues which are eating into our like success here by quite a bit. Yeah, one of the improvements you can do here is increase the number of medium patrols launched by 1. That's kind of cool. And if you upgrade that, I guess then that'll carry forwards. Colony size 3. At 4 we get an extra industry. I can bring the spaceport's demand down to nothing and reduce the upkeep by a bit. Just wondering what one's going to be best. We make our own drugs, so we kind of meet that demand pretty easily. It looks like the way up doing the way station might be a go. So now we don't have as much demand to worry about. Oh, and we're going to do with the reduce upkeep by 25, reduces demand for the mining. You know, that's not really actually worth doing on the mining, interestingly enough. Maybe I'll just go with the population and infrastructure. Need an alpha core for mining to be worth it? Yeah, because then it increases supply by 1, right? Like how much you produce. Which is really good when you have one of each type, like this planet. It's kind of... I don't think I've ever actually had a planet that had one of every type of mining on it. It does make those upgrades that add 1+ production really good. I'll put the beta core in here, I think. Increases our profitability a smidge and lowers those demands by a good chunk as well. Poor Remnant just wanted some friends and Ziggy's putting him back to work. Yeah, it's like, please free our AI cores, and then I immediately enslave them in my industries. Immediately enslaved. Giggle. I'm not currently building anything here, so we could take a look at some things that we could potentially build. Ground defenses. Wonder if I want to build a station. Stability bonus +1. Ground defense strength. This would make it a bit easier to keep this defended. Yep. Costs a bit and increases upkeep, but it might be worth doing. Might be worth going for the station, and the increase in stability is going to help too. We've been losing some trade fleets out here, I notice. It's usually worth more to put into refining than mining, unless you specifically need giga amounts of volatiles. Yeah, me getting a refining place somewhere would be pretty good. If I can find a planet with no atmosphere, that'd be a good choice for refining, maybe. Could be a good one to try and get next. We need an alpha core or to hire someone to manage it, probably. I might build a station out here. That'll take 90 days, 250,000 credit cost. We do have a little mercantile convoy there. Station's under construction. Is there another planet in the system? There are some planets in this system, but they're pretty whatever. We've got Rocky Ice planet here. I think they're all pretty high hazard rating. 200%. That's a gas giant. What else is here? A barren world there. And a volcanic world. Then planet tab. Current system, thanks. That's a better way of doing it. Hazard. Yeah, they're all pretty high hazard rating. Got a really hot one? There is a volcanic. It's 250 hazard rating though. Extreme heat, extreme tectonic activity, thin atmosphere. And it doesn't actually have no atmosphere either. It's got abundant ores. We'll have to wait until we should do some more exploring, I reckon. That's what we should do, because that's kind of what I want right now, is to like find some things to install and to help guide what we want in terms of new planets and whatnot. So I could explore some of these closer ones first, maybe? Maybe I'll do a little bit of a circuit here like this. Should see if there's any bounties in the area too, I suppose. See if we can rack up some more credits. Send you in diktat. What's this? Governorship. Bounties. No bounties nearby. Other missions. Exploration. We know of some survey data up here apparently. Oh, we're going up there anyway. Hi.
Could you hold her?
Joyfully. Hi, Tully. Tully's in the bag and she's got naked arms. Want to say hello to Chat, Tully? Hi, Chat. Been having a hard few days, haven't you, Tully? Yeah, going through a growth spurt and teething. Just being a little bit cranky. Oh, you got cold little hands, Tully. Ah, space battles. Space battles. Hey, space battles. We're jumping in. Now we're gonna explore an unknown sector, Tully. Ooh. Oh, there's spooky remnant AI robot people here. Let's go blow them up, Tully. Let's go blow them up, yeah. Open a comlink. Interrupt. Move into engage. We'll let the AI pilot since Tully's piloting this one. Let's go ahead and continue. What are we gonna deploy, Tully? What are we gonna deploy? Let's send in the Odyssey. And then a couple hammerheads, I reckon. But we're gonna make the Odyssey fly itself because I don't have enough hands. Let's go. Let's see how they go. Let's see how the AI goes, Dolly. You can take over if things go too awry, I suppose. I just restarted since where I planned my prime starting point was just colonized. When I captured it, it defaulted to Tritachyon since I got a commission with them, rather than starting my own faction. You can purchase governorship when you do that, can't you? Or maybe that's next roll and you don't have next roll. They're getting in there. They're getting in there, Tully. They're getting in there, my girl. Woohoo! Getting right up. It's got the wrong broadside presented to the enemy, but that's okay. Alright, we deployed enough forces. Yay, violent explosions! Explosions! Yeah, explosions! What about down here? More explosions? Ready? Ready? Explosion! Yelling up explosions. Personally, a governorship doesn't give you the planet, just lets you govern it as long as you work for the faction. Ah, you want to establish your own faction, do you? Can you not secede and take it with you? This could be relevant to my own interests in the future, potentially. Yay, we got him, Tully. We got him. Now we can loot all their stuff. Confirm and continue. Yay! Whoa, where are you going? Well, we got to see explosions! Woo! Explosions! Boom, boom, crash! Loves explosions. Whee! Hi, Tully.
Oh, sharp.
Get it, Tully. I don't believe so. You'd have to recapture the planet? Oh, okay. Well, then we just have to be the masters of the Syndrian Diktat then, I guess. Oh, this one has actual cores piloting, which means we might well be able to get some cores off of it. I think maybe that's how that works. Looks like there's some ruins on this. Hazard rating of 100. Hot but habitable. Ooh. Class 5 survey data. It's got sparse minables, but it's got rich farmland and widespread ruins. Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. That is rather interesting. And a 100 hazard rating. Colony established here would have an accessibility of 37, excluding spaceport. It's mostly just hostility with other factors. Let's explore the ruins. Nav relay mod spec. When deployed in combat, increase the nav rating of your fleet. I should put that on something. Very nice. Black mass. Just like witches at black masses. Whoa, ho, ho, down, down. Down, down, down. Emergency burn, let's go. Down, 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 down. Get moving to engage. Increase damage and maneuverability. Spicy. Continue. Bring the hammerheads, let's go. Although this has fancy pilots, maybe we want to be a little bit more careful. Get some small ships to support us. These are only little though. Shouldn't be too bad, surely. Surely. Then torpedoes though. It's like I'm dealing with most of them myself. Well, alright then. Light them up. Very nice. Very nice. Finish him, finish him, finish him, finish him. Nice. Shields are a bit higher. Flux is a bit iffy right now. Buckle! Excellent. Wee, drifting. Boom, nice. I'm coming at you. Are we getting, oh no, our little ship's gonna get blown up, our brawler. That brawler we salvaged to the meat shield anyway, I can probably just let it go now. Don't really need it anymore. It is nice to have a couple of small frigates. Maybe I should try and get like a couple of nicely kitted out wolves or something when I need fast ships. Boom, perfectly timed hurricane there. Excellent. And now you, my friend. Out of my way. Do 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 do. Get him, fighters. Buckle! Excellent. Consider ship recovery? I shan't. Also, it's really dinged up. I am okay with losing that. Oh yeah, we got a gamma core. That's better than nothing. Scored ourselves a gamma core. Officer promotion candidate. I can't though because of the... We've already got 8 out of 8. Dang. I like that though, that's cool. On the flip side, I just started in the best system I've seen. I got the Paragon in the second system I explored. That is a really good start. I mean, you'll have a hard time beating that. Starting system has 3 habitable planets, 2 planets with no atmosphere, one of which is very hot. That's good, eh? And a gas giant for volatiles. System literally has everything. This might be too good a start. What will you even... I guess you'll be mostly just trying to seek out resources to actually be able to fund loading all of those planets up. But yeah, you'll have so much in system. Your defense fleets will be able to get insane. That could be fun. Seems like it's going to be a pretty successful run. We got a solid starting point. Oh, there's a remnant base. Damaged remnant base. That's, I think, the easiest one we could take on to begin with, hey? Well, that could be very fun. Scans suggest these drones have the following characteristics. Stable flux core, fast turret gyros. 5 standard remnant weapon platforms. I don't think this will be too bad. I think we should be able to handle this pretty comfortably. We may want to wait a moment for our Odyssey to come back to full fighting strength. Looks like we may have just attracted some attention though. Let's deal with this first then, eh? These are bigger ones, eh? The Baron, Apex Heavy Standard Drone Ships, level 6. Oh yeah. So I think the red ones are beta cores and these ones are gamma. No, these ones are beta cores and these ones are gamma cores. I won't take too many chances with this one, I think. Farming some AI cores, hopefully. Funny looking ships, those ones. Thank God for shields with all those big old torpedoes coming in. Yeah, it's getting overwhelmed. You're looking quite damaged. You retreat. Looks like you got a little bit overwhelmed there. Hopefully the Executor can hold down the middle of the field there. Should be okay. Just get that one back. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I got confused as to which ship I was flying. I was trying to do my high intensity laser thing. Nothing's getting away, seems to be. Nice. LP Brawlers I prefer over Wolves myself, and Monitors as tanks are nice. They do have serious weapon slots on them, the Brawlers. Just the Wolves actually stay alive quite well, I find, because of the mobility they have. The little teleports. Makes it hard for a lot of the bigger ships to actually kill them. I don't know about the Brawlers, how well they do at staying alive, comparatively. Is it just this little one left, is it? How detailed is the ship customization in this game? Very. I can show you in a minute. It's tinkering with ship loadouts is a big part of the fun for this game for people who end up enjoying that sort of thing. And for people who don't, there's a pretty solid auto outfitting system as well. Oh. 2 beta cores and a gamma core. That is better than I could have hoped. And we got a level. Nice. Better than I could have hoped. 1 extra charge per ship. That gives us 1 more charge of our go fast zoomy ability. I think maybe it applies multiple of those effects. Generation, 50% range, cooldown, I don't know. Peak operating time, overload duration, chance of malfunctions but low combat readiness. LP Brawlers just have built-in safety overdrives, which makes them pretty quick with nice flux, but you're right, they do just end up dying when they're caught alone. Yeah. They have nice firepower, though. I do agree with that. Full combat ships, including carriers. 12% max combat readiness. All frigates and destroyers with officers, including flagship. Wolfpack tactics is fun. Not good for us though. Nav rating for deployed frigates, +3 for destroyers, +1 for larger hulls. So the more smaller ships you deploy, the faster your entire fleet goes, but you still get some benefit from this either way. Open damage for combat ships max 5%. Affects ground operations. Effectiveness for ground operations such as raids. Marine casualties suffered during ground operations. I wonder if that affects the next roll in combat. Is there risk using AI on planets? Yeah, sometimes you'll get people coming and scanning for them. They'll be like, yeah, we're doing an AI inspection, and you have to like bribe them or fight them off. There is some issues. Yeah, sometimes they'll be like, yes, we're going to exterminatus you for this. It's time for a purging. It's time for a purging. But yeah, it's highly illegal. Highly illegal. Ballistic and energy weapon range. Target leading accuracy for auto-firing weapons. Weapon recoil. ECCM fleet when firing a frigate. 2% for destroyer, 1% for larger. Maybe I'll just take gunnery implants. I can always race back a bit later if I decide I want to change these up a bit. Take gunnery implants. If I get another 2, I could get one of the max ones here potentially. Automated ships are redacted. Let's go salvage this. Organs. Nice. Tasty. Tasty, tasty organs. Wait for our ships to be repaired. Transfer command for this engagement. I will fly this. Let's go. Flagship name. It's highly illegal. I can't imagine why they singled that one out for inspection. Why did they insist on searching the SS? It's highly illegal. SS highly illegal cargo. I don't understand. What's the problem? Yeah, I dodged the sabot shot. Just me alone here is a bit iffy against these two, though. Just call it that it's highly legal. Yeah, I'll just smudge out the IL at the start. It's highly legal. I'm like, nothing suspicious about that. Dang it. I did melt its armor at least. It ate itself at some tachyon lance action. Oops. Boom, boom. I don't like this. Yeah, nice. Evens up the playing field a little bit. And go. Back in, let's go. Yeah, you can't handle too much more of that tachyon lance, can ya? Boom. Nice. Chrysler with the Path of Exile 2 pre-orders. Oh, it's good timing. Good timing. I'll have to... At some point, I'm going to have to get rid of that reward option, aren't I? Well, the time for pre-orders will have passed. I like that my beam can destroy those torpedoes. Nice. Yeah, wow, we actually handled those ourselves. Oops. Nice, good work. Victory is ours. Yoink. No more cores, but they didn't have any cores piloting them, so no cores to be had. Alright, we have to repair a little bit. Rest and resupply. It's like you have a level. Ooh, hello. So you're piloting the carrier, the Heron. What is on the Heron? Missiles? No missiles. Point defense. All point defense. So I could give you point defense, would be pretty alright. Yeah. I thought there was a perk for fighters, but they must have got rid of that from these, because maybe it was like too easy a choice to just take it. I don't know. Point defense is good for that ship though. Alright, short break. I'll be back in a moment, and then we shall see about taking on the remnant here. Yeah, just waiting for the ads to finish. Octavian, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see ya. Well, if Exile 2 is real, it is, mate. It is. ExileCon, I got a little video showcasing some of the new trailer stuff recently on YouTube. And there's the old ones from old ExileCon, but you'll see some new stuff in a bit under 2 weeks. PoE feels like it's in limbo at the moment before ExileCon. I mean, if it kind of is, right? Everybody's waiting for it, holding their breath, waiting to see what PoE 2 is going to be showcasing for ExileCon. It's pretty exciting days. Oh yeah, there's another remnant patrol there with I think even an alpha core there. Ooh, maybe I should take that before hitting the station. That would be big. I think that blue one is an alpha core. So there's a chance we might be able to capture that. Give me you. Yeah, level 8, Fearless. I think that's an alpha core. Level 6, level 4. So that thing will be a little bit more dangerous. Thankfully, they're only smaller ships. They're not like super nasty ones. I need to double check how many supplies I've got. Let's not go the Sunder. Might want a little bit of fighter support. It is, but it's not a guaranteed drop, so good luck. Thank you. Hopefully we can score ourselves an Alpha AI core. Get them broadside plasma cannons on there. This is the beta core commanded one, not the alpha. We are pressuring it really well though. Yeah, the Hurricane Merv's taking it down. I don't really want to... Oh shit. Oh, the torpedo on the nose. You sneaky little bugger. Okay, I was like, I'm not going to deal with you. I'm not going to worry about you. I should have dealt with it. I should have worried about it. It was definitely a concern. That Reaper torpedo always a lot of damage. It looks like you're in danger. Let's have you come over here to support the lobby. I gotta name my Odyssey, maybe. I'll call it the legitimate business, maybe. Something like that. I want to get down and help, but this thing's in so this thing's in danger. You know what? You move in to support that. Give that a give this thing an escort. Yeah, I think it's pretty dead though. Yeah, it's been overloaded. Oh, man. Oh, it just got its shields back up. Come on, get out of there. Why are your shields on the wrong way? He put his shields up the back. What are you doing, you fool? Its shields turned around the wrong way. There's probably like a little fighter behind it or something. Yep, well. Thankfully our recovery skill makes just the occasional loss not too bad. If we get an AI core out of it, it's well, a decent trade. No damage taken. Great. Yeah, that perk is really good. So, just costs us a lot of supplies, that's all. Oh, look at that alpha core. 150,000 credits they are. An alpha level AI core capable of excelling at any task. Assigning one to run a colony-wide industry brings benefits well beyond the capacity of human leadership. And there are even rumors of alpha cores surreptitiously assigned to govern entire worlds. Selling AI cores on the open market is prohibited by most factions. However, higher up factions are often willing to exchange AI cores for large sums of cash. Yes, officer, this core right here. You're gonna dob me in, are you? I didn't even think about it. What are we gonna do with the alpha core? You can have it govern an entire colony for you. That's a very good governor. I think you can technically get better governors if they're legendary governors. I think you maybe get like a legendary governor occasionally, that's better, but I think for the most part the alpha core is pretty hard to beat. It could also be installed onto like mining or something. Legendary gov modded? I don't know. I thought they were a vanilla thing. You know how sometimes you open a pod and there's like a really highly skilled officer in there? I think you could get those with governors maybe, but I feel like I remember something about that. It could have been Nerexcellent or it could have been Industrial Evolution mod though. I've played with those mods a fair bit. Can you let them fly ships? Only drone ships. Oh no. Amy just said Tully punched me in the eye. Oh, sorry, Ames. Tully's violencing too hard of late. I gotta recover before we engage this station. Production report. Oh, yo! Speaking of cores, our ruins excavations dug up a beta core. Nice. Yeah, the skills. I feel like I remember more skills in vanilla for industries. Now it's just this one, eh? Industrial planning. It's a good one though. How are we going? The Scrimshaw is... Well, I don't know how tough this thing's going to be. I think it's not too bad. It's called damaged, so I think it's not too bad. It's 3 danger stars, but it's really hard to judge just on that. So I want to kind of be at full strength for this, I think. Everything else but that is at full strength. Maybe I can engage one of these other patrols in the meantime. We'll go do some salvaging while we wait. It's gonna take a little while for it to repair. What's that? Sensor array. Oh, what is this? Orbital habitat. Derelict ship. Unidentified fleets. Holy moly, there's some serious remnant stuff in here. Let me take the sensor array. That'll help us find stuff. Orbital habitat, eh? Let's draw them over to us. Looks like there's some stuff over here too. Maybe I'll go have that, check that out first. Doobie-doo-doo, doobie-doobie-doo. Oh my lord, that's a big one. That's a big one. Oh my lord. I wonder if the station produced that. This has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 alpha cores in it. What the fuck? And it's got a carrier. Okay, we've got a serious fight on our hands here. Do 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 do. This whole area is gonna really pay off, assuming we can do this without getting killed. Can't actually deploy much against these guys. We're gonna have to take some territory in order to deploy more. Comm relay would help us, but taking that's gonna be a little difficult. We'll take that one, it'll be safer. Man, we really can't deploy much. I could try and take the comm relay. Assuming survival, very nice place to loot. Yes, assuming survival. As soon as we take that, we want to call in some extra reinforcements. Okay, we can call in the Venture. And a Brawler. If we can take this, we might be able to get some extra stuff in, so we should try and do that. I'll get you to escort the Griffin. Here comes the fleet. Hopefully I can take this and deploy some reinforcements just before we pull back. And deploy reinforcements. Okay, tell them to not try and hold that. I might want to do a hold here kind of command, maybe waypoint, defend this area. Get people to pull back a little bit and not overextend. There's the big ship. It is a little exposed. But it's Support is not very far away. Executor, move out of the way. Please move. Got a few auto pulse lasers on the front, I see. I'll move in and try and shield it from fire for a bit. Eagle's a little bit overextended there. Okay, let's cancel this now. Let him kind of fan out into a more natural formation. There goes a Falcon. That's not ideal. Ah, shit. That was pretty bad. The Heron is well out of position as well. Pull you back to the Executor. Damn. This is scarier than I anticipated. Shit. Oh my god. Notice he's getting lit up right now. I have 0 hull left. That's really bad. Oh my god. I have to even watch out for this little thing behind us. Can I call any reinforcements in yet? No, not yet. Get that thing to try and capture that. Maybe I should scoot over and capture the comm relay. It's not looking good. We needed a concerted effort on that. It's spiraling missile. Okay, we can call in some reinforcements, but where's the positioning though? It's actually potentially an ideal time to... I can only deploy like a little bit at a time though. It's rough. It's very rough. If I can take these, that will help. The lobby was disabled. No! Oh god! Oh god! Yeah, they stayed tight in formation. And this thing with support is devastating. So, it's not going well at all. It's not going well at all. I'm out of command points too, it looks like. Okay, it looks like I can deploy now at least. See if we can pull something out here. All those Alpha Core piloted ships, eh? Jeez. Don't think I have anything else to deploy. No command points. Can't afford to take any damage at all. But I can do some missile and fighter support. think we might somehow be able to pull a win out of this. Oh man. Maybe not. It's not looking great. It is not looking great at all. God, we're just getting picked off. Wonder if I try and retreat with the Odyssey. Can you take direct control of any ship at any time? You have to get in a pod and fly over to the other one, so it's not instant. Otherwise, you could, yeah, jump micro between them. There's actually a perk that allows you to like instantly swap between two ships, so you can control two ships at once, kind of. You like mind link to pilot in another ship. Okay, everything down there is dead. I'll get up there and see what I can do over here. Oh shit. I think it has some serious auto pulses on it, eh? There we go. Gaboom! There's no way. I'll try and take control of this, but I doubt I'm going to be able to get it anywhere. Oh god, this thing with its like burn drives as well is brutal. My god, that ship is scary as. I definitely underestimated that. Looks like it's a complete wipe. I'll have to see if what remains of our fleet can disengage. I don't know if we get to salvage any of our ships back, though, after a wipe like that. Or a full retreat of everything else. We're actually going very hard today. Oh, yeah. Disengage by executing a series of special maneuvers. Yeah, there's not much else I can try and do. It's just our support ships. Oh no. It's just our support ships. Make off with their cores that we got and try and get out of here. We only need 81 skeleton crew. Alright, we're gonna try and get the hell out of here. We need to get back to you two. For now, okay, there's an exit there. We should be able to burn away, hopefully. My god. Absolutely brutal. Oh no. Shit. Go dark. Sneak around. Well, some devastating losses there. Yep. Should have respected the medium warning beacon, perhaps, eh? Did we just jettison a bunch of people? Yeah, we jettisoned a bunch of people. Thankfully that's just ghosts. Spooky, spooky ghosts. Oh yeah, a little rough. Little rough. All we have left is our support ships. Our troop transport. A fuel tanker, 2 salvage vessels. A high-tech troop transport, the Ox, and a freighter. Damn. Pretty rough. Have you maxed out your exploration stats? Stats? You mean like perks? Oh, I have a few exploration perks. I don't have the planet scanning one. I don't think it's really necessary. Oh my god. Let's go to our base. Well, we're gonna have to rebuild our combat capabilities from scratch here. That's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be very tricky. Yeah, I'll take the supplies, we'll need them. I forgot I can't sell stuff here, can I? We can install our AI cores though. Assign AI core. Alpha level AI core, reduces upkeep by 25%, reduces demand by 1, increases production by 1. I think you can take the alphas out of industries, right? You just can't take them out of governorship without like it's not easy to take them out of governorship. But I think if you put them in an industry, it's fine, right? You can take them back out. Stats or perk in the Intel Exploration tab? Oh, Intel Exploration tab. Where is that? It's hard to find this. If you leave them as governor too long, it's less than easy to remove them. Is this a question you want answered? I don't want to spoil. Yeah, I've done it before. I just don't remember. I just don't remember if it also applies to industries or if it's just governorship. I think it's just governorship, right? Where's the exploration thing here? Milestone tracker, scoreboard. Sindian this is a cool little Nexerland scoreboard here. Melodic Church is actually number 2 on heavy industry. Oh, is this how many heavy industries they have access to? It's not many. Maybe we should make some heavy industry. You have it correctly, it's just governorship? Nice. Oh, here's exploration, this thing. Are you talking about the hyperspace topography? I've actually not done much of this. I didn't really know about this until recently. Someone was just telling me about it. I do need to do more of this. What do we get for the first one? Fuel while traveling inside slipstreams, reduced by 50%. Claimed sensor arrays within 5 light years provide an additional +2 light year for domain error arrays. Plus, what does this do? Detection range of slipstreams. Maximum burn increased while in hyperspace. That one's really nice. That's pretty hard to get to that though. Gotta do a lot more scanning. Overloading lots of faces and whatnot. Alright, so if that's the case, if we can pull it back out, we'll put the alpha level core in the mining for now to increase the mining output and lower its costs. But if you take it out for a sec, assign. So it gets hypercognition, plus 10% accessibility, 20% fleet size, effectiveness of ground defenses, and +1 stability. Those are pretty nice bonuses. Yeah, this is actually different to before, because before there was governors with like more different abilities, and there was more different abilities you could get. And the AI core could maybe be beat. I don't know if the AI core can be beat now, because I don't think a human can get hypercognition. I'm guessing the only thing you can do is hire industrial planning people. It's weird that there's like not many perks now for this. Those are nice bonuses, but we only really would want to do that on like a third world, one of our 3, if we had 3. Because right now we can manage 2 planets ourselves quite comfortably. Okay, let's get the patrol HQ a beta core. Reduce its costs and upkeep. And then orbital station. Reduce demand, spaceport. I'll give you a beta core. I don't know the gamma cores, I mean I might as well lower the demand I suppose, doesn't hurt. Doesn't really do too much though. Look at all our illegally managed all of our illegally managed industries and whatnot. Very nice. Can we like... We can't get any ships here, can we? I have to make it to somewhere where I can get some ships. Oh god. Oh god. So I wonder where I can find, if I can find a place that has heavy industry. Intel. Yeah, I think we just need to make it back. A special menu will show it? Oh, really? Faction. Passans. Military base, heavy industry. Oh, Kaiseron. There you go. So that's the best place for us to buy ships potentially in Pasan territory. Sindrians have industry, heavy industry at Sindria. Okay, thanks. We lost all our fancy ships. Oh my god, no. We lost our Odyssey. We lost our Executor. They'd been with us for so long, they developed such personalities. I like these moments though, these like resets. It refreshes the playthrough in a way, doesn't it? Oh nice, we've got some friends coming out to help us. It's good of them. We're so vulnerable right now, we could not be more vulnerable. I know, the lobby is gone. I'm gonna need to make the lobby 2 now. What's here? Nothing. Shifts your priorities? Yeah, all of a sudden I'm on trying to rebuild a fleet. It's gonna change things up a bit. We'll have to do a little bit of a tour and find the best ships we can in each location for a while. We've got 500k, which gets us some, but not enough to replace what we lost. Definitely not enough. I don't think Salamanca will have much, but we'll check them out anyway. We could just sell the Gamma Cores, or I could install them in my other industries, I suppose. Doesn't really hurt. I did get that Class 5 survey data, didn't I? I forgot about that. I don't know, that planet, I can't remember what that planet was. It was really good though. It was like 100% hazard. Fully surveyed, uninhabited. It was Black Mass, that one. It was a pretty spicy planet, but also just kind of a farming planet with low hazard score. Has like not very good mining. So I don't know if I really necessarily want it. I could just sell that info to the Sindrians. Time to get some heavier metal, low tech, best tech. I've never done a full dedicated low tech. I've done some low tech, kind of hegemony-esque style. What am I doing? Oh, wait, ships. We're getting ships. Let's at least try and buy a couple escorts or something here. See what we can get. Yeah, think about what's going to be the best value for money for us. So, open market has FA. Pirate Manticore. I feel like I could take some of these for a spin. Like I'm piloting this. Mjolnir cannon. Nice generalist cannon. Another thing that hurts is the like that our built-in mods are all gone. Oh no, because those are like long-term investments, eh? That's tough. That is quite tough. Give him a rail gun. Some point defense on the sides. Missiles. I think in Sabo maybe. Ballistic rangefinder. Like small and medium ballistic weapons. Do you have a mod list for this playthrough? Yeah, it's easy. It's just Nexerlin, Starship Legends, and Speed Up. Do. That seems like it'll be okay for now. Alright, there's one ship. I could get a hammerhead here as well, but I might save a bit of cash so that I can maybe get some bigger ships. Alright, let's continue on to our home area. Yeah, I don't think I've really messed with one of these before. Machine gun railguns, that looks fine. Can run a sim. How do they do against a hammerhead? That seems like a similar weight class. So the canister flak, I assume, is a defensive scattering of flak around us. Oops. I have my control scheme. Time to reinvert my control scheme since I lost my Odyssey. Yeah, it's a full surround. Mjolnir is fun. Put you. It looks like we can beat a hammerhead pretty comfortably because the Mjolnir, and we have really long range with this thing. So this is like long range. Very nice fire support. It's like the Mjolnir overwhelms its flux a bit though. Under a sustained load of fire. I think the sabos might not be very necessary then. Maybe we want more finishers, maybe? Longer range missiles, perhaps, on this. I'll have to change them when I get back to my base. Yeah, alright. Cool little ship. Kinda cool. I like it. You can see having a couple of those in your fleet, just to provide some nice long range fire. How many fleets did you lose in total this run? Yeah, 2. I've lost my entire fleet twice. Well, this time at least I kept my support ships. That's nice. So that's something. Silver lining there. I was able to escape all my transports and boxes and salvage rigs and whatnot. Keeping those as, especially because I got one rare high-tech troop transport. It was kind of nice to keep those. Oh, I got some of these. How? High burn sensor readings. Huh. I don't know how we got that. High burn sensor readings. Sensor reading gathered in hyperspace while traveling at a burn level above 20. Oh, because my fleet's actually moving fast now. I see. Okay. Yeah, we move fast now. Right. People say it's easy to get that if you just zoom around in slipstreams at high speed. I just haven't done that yet. You get. That's probably the easiest way to get it. Just like go fast. All right, let's go to Myrath. Eventually having a stockpile of ships on your planet would be helpful. Let us install what has weird and diverse demands. Way station is a good one to put a beta core on. Didn't realize I had another beta core. Gamma core on here. What's the gamma core do here? Reduces demand. Doesn't have any demand. You fool. At least we make nice passive income. As long as our planets don't get attacked. Because we can't really help defend them right now. Yeah, that would be bad. Alright, got ourselves a little bit of supply. So we need to go down to Syndria to get more stuff. I'll visit this Tritachyon place, see if we can get anything cool over there. How does the amount of ships you can deploy work? Different ships have different point values, and you got a cap? Yes, you have a hegemony attacking my Wrath. Oh, that's bad. I just jinxed myself. hegemony are coming to invade my planet. Great. Well, we have 45 days to try and get ourselves a fleet to defend ourselves. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. Yes, you have a deployment point amount, and you can deploy up to that. How much that is depends on who has local superiority in the current fight, and perks and various other things. And then in an actual fight itself, you can capture parts of the map and boost it temporarily so that you can deploy more stuff during the battle itself. This requires a commission. We can't get any of that. There's another manticore here. I'm happy to have a couple manticores, I think. I'll buy another one. I'm gonna have to take it back to base to outfit it though. What else is here? There's like nothing else here. We basically might just have to go to Sindria and then come back with everything in the outfitted all at once. The carrier looks safe. Yeah, the Astral's the capital cruiser of Tritachyon. He's pretty cool. It's a serious carrier, quite the unit. I would not be able to afford one, nor does the Tritachyons like me enough to let me buy one anyway. Buy them off, it's cheaper? We might have to. So we can see colony threats. That's disrupted. No, we need, what do we need? Hegemony? Invasion. Still being planned, invasion force. I don't see an option to buy them off here. That's usually on this screen, right? Devastator is on the market, is the best in slot. Isn't the Devastator like a flak cannon? Or is it actually a good choice in general? Sindria is the best place to buy ships here, heavy industry wise. I'll go ahead and sell them that survey data. Probably don't need quite so many heavy machineries now. So we can't afford an executor because they're 700,000. Obviously a problem. There's a Moira. Integral has a built-in rangefinder, so benefits from strong small kinetics. Ah, okay, okay. What can I get here? Like that autocannon. What are we going to get? I can afford an eagle. The Moira on the pirate market might be okay to get. The Eradicator's worked pretty well for us. What's the speed on the Moira? Pretty slow, right? 8, 9. Current, these things are 9. If I find a war zone and scavenge a capital ship, those tech guys need some nice wrecks behind. Yeah, I don't know if there's much opportunity at the moment. We can have a look around. We don't have a lot of time though, that would take some time. Go get an Eradicator. There's a cheaper Eradicator here with structural damage, but it'll probably get repaired pretty quickly because I don't have any D-mods else that need to get repaired. So we'll get 2 of those. We might have a slightly better planned fleet, but then again, the counterpoint to that is that I don't have enough time really to exactly plan it out. There's another Manticore. I'll grab one of those. And I like the Enforcers too. You know what? I'm kind of deploying a pirate fleet here, it seems. It looks like we're going to be a pirate fleet. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to be a pirate fleet. Looks of things here. There's a brawler here. I'll take 2 brawlers as well. Alright, we're just gonna take oops. Quit scanning me. For repair, I might need more supplies. Can't afford that many. Dang. Skeleton crew, 629. I don't have enough crew. Might have to sell and rebuy my heavy armaments later. No lobsters, sadly. No lobsters for us. Alright, let's go back to my Wrath. Blue ships failed, time for red. Time for red ships. At least they go fast. We do fly around pretty quick now. Oh, we don't have any gigantic ships slowing us down. Silver linings. I think there's a little bit of, what is this? Engaging Lost Astropolis. Unidentified fleet. Special task force. Consideration and Doctrine is attacking the pirate station. Well, if you're gonna do that, maybe before you do it, I'll launch a raid against it. Do-do-do. No lobsters are blue. Maybe I'm just running the cooked lobsters now. Cooked lobsters strategy. See what's in our storage. Nothing at the moment. Okay, let's outfit our stuff. What do we got here? Storm Needler, Gauss Cannon, Mjolnir, Hephaestus, Devastator. 150 times 12. Let me have a look at. We'll have a look at the Devastator then. Actually, I could take the Light Needler for a spin. I like the Needlers. Oh, I was going to change the missiles on this from the Sabos as well, wasn't I? What am I going to put on there though? Two-stage missile suited for long-range support by backline combat ships. Second stage is a higher top speed, giving it a better chance of defeating point defense systems. Interesting. What's the flux of this thing like? 290 compared to the... There's a Storm Needler there. They're fun as well. 667. They are cheaper than the Mjolnirs. What was this pylon? I think I got more. Yeah, I got 2 pylons there. What am I putting in here? Yeah, whack a couple of harpoons in there, I think. Wonder if I should be leaning... Ballistic Rangefinder. Can that stack with the other integrated targeting unit? Yeah, I think you can. Should be decently effective. This one does not have much capacity. Devastator, light machine guns, rail guns. There you go. Show me what this thing looks like. Show me some Devastator cannon action. It is like a flank cannon. You reckon it works pretty well against regular ships too, though? Half of it pops at short range. I mean, that'll provide it a lot of extra defense. Whenever you're gonna go the Devastator route, you don't put the light machine guns on the side. It's explosive, so it shreds armor. It even seems to do a decent job of pressuring the shields. Guessing it's not gonna do a ton of hull damage from looks of things. Didn't have reduced hull damage. Interesting. 50% versus shield, 200% versus armor, high explosive. Okay, it doesn't have reduced hull damage. Terrible accuracy, doesn't need accuracy. It's just fire support, eh? That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. What are we gonna put on you guys? What is your ability again? Burn drive. We kind of like torpedoes on you, I think, or annihilators. Full torpedoes on the first one. It does not need 2 small point ins. It already has too much point defense. Yeah. So because of the Devastator being point defense, we can effectively take off the light machine guns and use like needlers or something like that, or rail guns. Do some hull damage, something like that. Because this is technically weaker against shields, although it seems to do okay. One could put more railguns on here, I suppose. The ordnance costs are a bit interesting, though. A bit. It's getting a little tight. The high accuracy at long range of the railgun is kind of attractive. Good thing is the Devastator doesn't cost too much on the flux side of things. I'm out of railguns, am I? I'm out of railguns. Alright, we get another needler then. There we go. Alright. Back to you. Small ballistic turret. We want to drop their shields pretty hard, so I'll put a couple of needlers on the front here. It's kind of a weird one, this one is. We'll fill that one out maybe last. Point defense there, there, and there. Forward facing heavy needler, hypervelocity driver. Also an option. Bonus damage versus shields. We're kind of getting up close-ish anyway, so maybe we just stick with the heavy needlers. Hypervelocity driver, it's a bit kind of effective flux-wise. I could put that on the further back one, or I could go for like a mauler or something here. Not too bad on the flux. Got all the needlers. Fun. Small ballistic turret there. Put some cheap point defense there, doesn't cover that much. Now, what do we want to put on this thing? It has hammers and it has needles. Give it some wood and you'll build a house with it. I don't know if I want to build in mods on any of these yet, like if I want to fly them and build in some mods to make them a bit nicer to fly. So this thing's kitted out for pretty heavy shield destruction and then torpedoes to finish. We might do this one a little differently. I'll go Annihilators for this one, so more pressure oriented. Annihilators, 1500-ish range. Go with the cheaper auto cannons maybe on this one. Medium. What else have I got here? Pair of thumpers. Go for a little bit more generalist pressure on this one maybe. Light dual defense, point defense. Give it its vents and capacitors. It's pretty stacked up on capacitors. It has a bit more space for another modification, maybe. But what? Just give it thrusters. That's all we got, eh? Oh no, we have more, we have more. We got a few more ships here. Got two little brawlers. Auto fit, assault, balanced, outdated, support. I might go for some auto fits for some of these maybe. Looks like that thing is potentially going to overheat. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I don't know about that layout. What about this one? Flak cannons, heavy auto cannons. Okay, kind of a support one. Use auto fit to try and find what weapons we have access to. Arbalest cannons, flaks. Integrated target unit is simply better than a dedicated targeting core. Integrated targeting, dedicated targeting. Dedicated. Where's the integrated one? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Auto fit. Heavy needlers, heavy mortars. I'll have to do. Support, heavy mortars, I suppose. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Alright, in a month we should repair one of those D-mods at least. So, we got a little bit of a fleet, but we can't by ourselves handle a grand invasion fleet, that's for sure. Who are you? Why are you hassling? Are you pirates? You hassling me? A Gemini strike fleet. Oh, this must be a previous one or something. Pursue. Second in command. Take him down. Got one of them. So we might have to request a defense fleet or something, eh? Request a fleet. Fleet request budget 750. You can dispatch a fleet or task force to accomplish an objective. Mission invasion, task force, mission, defense. Origin market. And Syria, yeah, that's right. Target market. Myroth. Confirm. How much cash do I have? I got like no money, hey? Fleet points. 75,000 cost. So if we wait, we could try and request one, but we have like no money, so I'm not liking my chances of that. Can you ask your allies to help me out? They might come and help because they own this planet. But what do we see? Do we see anything in here right now? But they may not. We could specifically pay to request a fleet to help defend it. And another thing we can do is like try and get our defenses to help defend against an invasion, I believe. I think that's another potential option. So we got a bit of cash from that payment there. And we know estimated days until arrival, 27 days. I don't know if when that, so it's already been dispatched, hasn't it? I know you can bribe them sometimes, but I don't think the invasion forces you can bribe. I think that's maybe only like the inspection, AI inspection forces. Request a defense. And Arath. Confirm. Oh no, wait. Origin market needs to be Asconia. From Syndria, there we go. Target market. Myrath. Do. Oh no, Twitch is doing ads. Sorry. Apologies. At least 3 weeks. So that would arrive in time, I believe. I'll be back. Twitch is just running a short break. Waiting for the ads to finish. 3 weeks. 7, 14, 21 days. I think it was going to take them like 23 days or something to get here. It could be just in time. I think with math this out okay. Hey, hey 2D, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the 36-month sub. Very much appreciate it, buddy. Thanks for the support. Thank you. All right, so we're going to try and request a defense fleet out of Syndria to come and help defend Fakename 2000 to protect our investment. We could play just roll the dice and hope that they defend it for us, or we could let them take it and then recapture it, but that would cause a lot of instability and stuff like that. It might be worth the investment to try and defend it in the first place. So I'm going to try and do that. So, estimated 40 days until arrival. Oh no, that's not 3 weeks at all. That is not 3 weeks at all. They said 3 weeks! 3 weeks after they get ready, I guess. The invasion is coming in 26 days. Oh man. We might be able to distract them for a while, maybe. But our fleet is, depending on the size of the invasion force, we might have just got scammed. Let's go have a little look around and see if we can't help things out a bit. I might have a look at how our colonies are going in the meantime as well. Myrath's earning good money. It's earning good money. Wonder if we'd lose our AI cores if it was taken as well. We maybe would. Like they might take the AI cores and, uninstall them. You could expect something like that to maybe happen. Do. Little pirate smuggler, come here, you. Give me you. Second in command. Go ahead and smash them up. Smash them up good. Nice. A little bit of extra credits and stuff. Might help us maybe like buy an extra ship here or something to add to our fleet. See if the pirates have anything. Although I think we raided them recently. Does the fucking army give financial advice? Yeah, but only if it benefits him. Only he gives the financial advice that will benefit him. Like, yes, you should buy Voltonian lobsters. They're a good investment. Here, I have some Voltonian lobsters for you to buy. Kind of that situation. We do have a special task force here of a decent size. That could be really good. I might just restart because the game's getting a little bit laggy. I think after you play for like 6 hours or something, it tends to get a little stuttery, probably with next rolling. Like even saving takes a really long time. Doesn't normally take this long. My god, that's a slow save. Beep up, beep up, beep up, beep. Oh, that's getting a little stuttery when I'm flying around. Sometimes loading into systems takes a long time too. Don't know if it's a memory leak or just, yeah, something with, most likely with next rolling. Given that it's hopefully it's saved okay. It's just black screening. There we go. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and restart it. Happens to me even without an axe? Ah yeah, so it might be a core game issue then. I did increase the memory allocated to StarSector. It's just supposed to help. I think it's Starship Legends actually. Oh, interesting. You reckon it's doing like constantly doing too many calculations for that or something? Read something in forums complaining about it? Interesting. Okay. Much faster now. Sorry, it'll come on screen in a second. At least it should. I might have to refresh. Boop, boop, boop. Come on, OBS. You can do it. I believe. Why is it not loading the game capture? I'll try alt tabbing, see if that fixes it. You can do it. You can do it, game capture. I believe in you. There we go. That's there is the Tritachyon base here. We might be able to buy another ship from. See if we can rustle up some extra ships to help us defend. Yeah, it's the middle. A Revenant Phase Tender. Phase build delicate machinery. Stealth freighter. Damn. I think these high-tech support ships are kind of cool. Harbingers are really fun ships. What else have we got here? Shrikes are more of a liability than anything else. Could get a couple wolves or something. Just on the open market. Yeah, there's not much here. There is not much here. Hey Geordie, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. I think wolves stay alive for how cheap they are. Omens are a bit more expensive and I don't know, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Take them back to our planet to load them out. I got two little frigates then, eh? Hopefully will help. Consider ship recovery. Maybe not that one. Invasion. Germany is invading Marath. Strength invasion versus local defenders. Outmatched. Wait, is that in our favor? Including other expected participants outmatched. Ground forces evenly matched. Invasion is likely to be defeated in orbit. I like the sounds of that. I do like the sound of that. I think it might be this special task force, so maybe we didn't need to hire a fleet in the end. I wasn't expecting that special task force to come along. Wait, are they already here? Was this them just getting killed right now? Are we okay? Did we save our planet? I noticed that there's a little bit of debris field with heavy weapons there. And I'm wondering if these guys just wiped them out. Unidentified fleet, hegemony and invasion fleet. Yo, is that it? Did this thing just clean them up? Oh, I gotta put my pilots in. I forgot about that. Oops. Forgot to manage my flux. I got fluxed up. Watch out for the torpedoes, my dude! Watch out for them torpedoes. Light it up, yeah! Nice. Then the other one got away. Yeah, I believe the other one's getting out, running away. Unless... Don't destroy it too badly, you'll need the ship. Destroy it gently. Finally. I think I can manage that. Oh, my railguns and stuff went undone. Whoops. Wasn't really fighting at full strength there. Gotta figure out what ship I want to pilot. They're getting away! Dang it. Yeah, that might well have been the invasion forces. Sindri and Dictate raid failed. Sindri and Dictate is conducting a raid of the Valhalla system. No, it's not that. Invasion forces currently in system. Is it literally just this bit? Try and catch them again. Second in command can handle that. Consider ship recovery. Do I want a shuttle? Not really. The invasion force has been defeated by the defenders of Myrath. Huzzah! Can I cancel the fleet? I'm guessing not. Dang. Alright, well, we're gonna have some extra defenses here. Looks like the special task force is already in system to help us defend. So we're safe for another day. Safe for another day. Huzzah! Good stuff. Excellent. That is very good news indeed. What do I want to give this little goober? Go for the pulse laser generalist is quite good. Oh, the kinetic blaster is kind of fun. Yeah, I'll go the kinetic blaster. Regular point defense laser sphere, and I'll give you some give you some little torpedoes. Boop, boop. Nice. Even faster. Do 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 do. There you go, make this thing all survivable. So use that thing to help punch down shields and bop them with the dropos. Load the fluffy wool torpedoes. Well, yeah, that makes sense. ECCM package, ECM package, high resolution sensors. We've got some fun little things on these high-tech ships, I like them. I like them. Let's give you... I could give this thing like nav relay and stuff too. Nav relay and maneuvering thrusters. What the hell's maneuvering thrusters? M. Can it not have them? I don't know why I'm... Oh, auxiliary thrust is not maneuvering. I'm a goober. I'm a goober. Maybe I'll just make it a little support point defense. Small missiles, just give it like a salamander or something. Yeah. 3 ammo. Small anti-small craft, maybe? That actually seems kind of helpful. Kit this thing out as a support ship. What's its ability again? EMP emitter. Yeah, the EMP is kind of nice. If you end up flying Manticore more, try proximity mines. The Shred Fools meter is off the chart with it. These ones, the Manticores. Proximity charge launchers, these ones. Pressure anti-fighter. Interesting. It's even a little short range though. A bit expensive on the ordnance points as well. Dang. I'm not like blown away by the pylons, and more importantly, the enemies aren't being blown away by the pylons either. Some Typhoon Reapers or something like that could work. It's like a zero flux projectile weapon. These ones. Jeez. How am I going to afford it though? I'll give it a go. I'll make them alternating maybe. What do they get, like 50 each? Don't worry about ammo. It seems like they have a fair amount. I wasn't too worried. Let's put us up against something big. One of these things. So do they just hang around? No, they do blow up. So they are like projectile weapons. You have to actually like hit your opponent with them. I'm impressed with what we're doing to it. Thing's kind of outmatched for us. The Eidolon in your mods, very sweet player ship. I don't have any modded ships or weapons. I'm playing vanilla ships and weapons. Oops. Okay, I'll let those things go for a spin. They're a bit high on the ordnance point costs. But yeah, they do just kind of add to your, add to the fire you're putting down range, eh? I'm not sure what I want to fly. Could fly the wolf. Might fly this, maybe. Which means I need to set up its weapon groups properly. Torpedoes are not on autofire. Maybe more where everything else is slightly a mess, but that's okay. Light needlers, heavy needlers, you can all go on the same one. Alternating torpedoes, probably alternating. Confirm. Run simulation. 5 hammer class torpedo. Whoa, 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 whoa! I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. So many torpedoes. It only works if we've overloaded them. We do have the needlers to overload their shields, but they need to be encouraged to actually have their shields up in the first place, which they don't really do if I'm only firing needlers. So we kind of need some anti-armor on there just to pressure them a little bit into putting their shields up so that we can overload them. The needlers are doing a good job of like shooting down incoming missiles, which is nice. And those needlers are satisfying, but we gotta put something else on there. That's a bit silly. Yeah, torpedoes are being shot out of the air. It's good to run these simulations and realize the weaknesses you have. I do have an anti-armor heavy mauler there. I think I go to one more heavy mauler maybe, or something similar. Well, I'll go heavy mortar. They are pretty flux cheap at least. So is the mauler though. Don't really have any other options currently, it seems. Get some more capacity is not gonna hurt. Try that again. Do 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 do. I'm just whiffing those torpedoes. I don't know, man. I don't know about the torpedoes. I have to be good with them. That's the problem. I have to actually do a good job at firing them. I think I'm probably better off with a big old spread of annihilators on here. They're a bit more expensive though, aren't they? So I only have one annihilator. Okay, one annihilator is not gonna work. Do 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 do. Reaper torpedoes. 4,000 damage. You know what? There's not as many of them, but I'm gonna go the Reapers. Don't put things on there. It's not where they belong. You give it integrated targeting unit instead of the rangefinder. Ballistic rangefinder. Is that not built in? No. So all weapons get a bonus? Ballistic and energy weapons cannot work in conjunction with dedicated targeting core. Yes, I'll do that. Thanks. Good call. Alright, the Reaper class torpedoes are on linked fire, so they're all gonna go in one volley. We can't let it miss then. It cannot miss. We're moving in. The problem with them all being linked fire like that actually means that they're all really easy for like flak and stuff to shoot down because they're all on top of each other. It's really really not ideal. Ramming speed! Woo! Nice. Nice. What have I got? Harpoons? No, give me the... Just give me some harpoons for now, I think. Make sure they're not on linked fire. Well, in separate groups even. Oh man. What a mess. Alternating. Oh, and one heavy mortar's on the group. Why is one heavy mortar on the group? Oh no. Oops. Try that again. How long have we been building and simulating this ship? At least 10 minutes. Good learning and refining though. Knife fighting range, let's go. They just do not get past the forward firing point defense on that thing. So much forward facing firepower. Difference between a good and bad loadout is massive? Absolutely, yeah. And if you're using auto fit when you've got like plenty of options, like tons of weapons in local markets and whatnot, it's fine. Like getting the auto fits are not too bad. But if you're using auto fits and you don't have good stuff available, then you really want to like tinker a bit more and customize. Yeah, good loadouts make a huge difference. It's slow going. It's slow going, but we can take some things with this. Might be overdoing it on the needlers. It seems like one heavy needler actually is like plenty of pressure. So it might be better off with a something else here, anti-armor wise. Light assault gun 700. 160 flux per second. Bit of high explosive on the front there. Seems like not a bad idea. Low tech and ramming speed is all the fittings you need. Are these mods ships or just new base ships? It's been a while since last played STARSECTOR. New base ones, yeah. There is quite a few new vanilla ones. Some pretty cool ones too, and some of the older ones have been reworked and made more interesting, I think, as well. It's been very cool. Alrighty, folks, I gotta head off. It's getting late. Having fun, though. I'm having fun. I'll be back on tomorrow for some more STARSECTOR action. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I will catch you tomorrow. Can Mr. Fakename rebuild his fleet and protect his business interests and grow his legitimate empire? His legitimate business empire. We shall see tomorrow. I'll see you fine folks then. Thanks very much for hanging out today. Hope you had a good time. Bye-bye now. Thank you, thank you. Do 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 do. It's so easy to just endlessly tinker for hours in this game. Ooh, Barjo's playing Bannerlord. That's fun. What a game. What a guy. I'm gonna give him a raid. Enjoy some Barjo Bannerlord action. I did think Psycho. It was a good video, mate. Basically, I had like a little barbecue lunch with family. It was very nice. Some family came and visited. Went to quite a few nice walks, bush walks. It's good. Very good.